Okay, welcome back, everybody. Once again, oh, hold on. That's not streaming what I want it to stream. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna fix OBS. I should have had this up earlier. OBS is a bit fucked right now. Stand by. Yeah, it's haha.
Updated Linux.
Oh.
Let me see. Oh, welcome, just in time.
I'm here.
I'm just fixing OBS. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Done. Alright, welcome back, everybody. It's been a fucking month. So, very short recap. Last session, the party finally entered Anvil Bay along with the 1st Goliath Auxiliary Regiment. Found the city to be under siege from a massive Grunenreich force off the eastern coast in the Anvil Gulf. Shortly after entering the city, the party parted ways with the Goliaths, who said that they were being positioned at the harbor wall on the eastern side of the city. The party proceeded in the direction of Kaelith's Tower, but before they could get to the central fortress, they were caught up in a large-scale Grunenreich bat bombing raid with goblin bat riders raining down black powder explosive barrels from the sky. And when an escorting Deathwing got downed by a force ballista bolt, another Deathwing and several goblin bat riders descended down to try and recover the downed Deathwing, locking the party into a tense street-to-street combat. After the combat, all enemies were dispatched. Kaelith the Krakenslayer, Archmage and commander of the forces defending Anvil Bay and the broader Anvil Bay region, made her appearance, introducing herself and requesting the party's presence at her tower in the center of the central fortress, before poofing away, like, a wizard does. You all find yourselves in the street immediately following this encounter. What do you guys do?
We gotta go talk to her, no?
Yep.
All right, you guys are gonna head straight to the central fortress. I'm gonna replace, since he is not currently here for this session, I'm going to use Kerbonk's marker for the party marker. You proceed forward, and you see the most immediate way into the central fortress is via Battery Prima, to your north, down the left side of the street. there is the walls here are, let me double check the height of those. There are large walls here and a heavy gate, with a watchtower and guards, soldiers patrolling along it. You proceed up to the gate, and a halfling up at the top calls down to you guys. Moon! Awaiting a response. It has been a month. I can't give you the answer that you guys got last time, if you'd like.
I don't remember it.
Go ahead and someone do a let's make it a roll. Do a history roll for me, because I like history rolls. On a 12, you remember from Aquila, not too long ago, at the western gate at which you guys entered the city. The call and response for today is moon. The call is moon. The response is stars. Thus enabling Nordinthalian soldiers to identify friend from foe. Considering they're looking down on a group of people who look very bizarre, and one of them happens to be green, they're using that here.
Yeah.
I'm falling out stars so we can get in.
All right. The halfling waves over to someone you can't see on the other side of the wall. And you see the large wooden double doors part open for you. As you enter into Battery Prima, overhead you see it's not been lowered. It wasn't lowered, but a heavy portcullis of with the bronze sheen characteristic of Mithril. That could be dropped in a moment's notice, if need be, to help fortify the door. Let me see, you guys. All right. All right. You enter Battery Prima, and walking through the fortified doorway, and it opens out before you this large circular courtyard of sorts, with 3 gargantuan cannons, barrels 500 millimeters in diameter, on the inner parts. They are bulbous on the bottom end and bronzed with golden, with ornate golden detailing all the way down the length of the barrels. They sit on heavy carriages, secured on top of small rail, series of rail ties, and sitting upon large turntables. Additionally, you see lots of heavy load-bearing equipment nearby, lots of dwarven artillerists about, and Next to each of these 3 guns, you see lower, like the courtyard dip to a slightly lower level, and it's just loaded up with massive barrels painted in red, indicating the presence of rune powder, and large 500 millimeter shells, kind of shaped in the way that like a shotgun slug is, where it's like a cylinder with one rounded end. But yeah, near the in the center of this battery, you see uh, a large like fountain style apparatus with water spewing into a shallow pool with many different colors of sand down at the bottom of it, blue and green and others. Um, and around this fountain are 3 battle mages. The gate to the rest of the central fortress itself is on the opposite side of Battery Prima. You guys would be right about here. You continue proceeding inwards, and near the central altar, where is this at? Near the central altar, a young dwarven mage casts thaumaturgy upon himself and speaks aloud for the entirety of Battery Prima to hear. So, all batteries, from lighthouse. Grindenreich surface craft spotted entering outer perimeter. Prepare for fire mission. The dwarven artillerists begin running to their various positions. Massive hay bale-sized sponges are soaked in water pits before being hoisted up on small cranes and attached to the ends of large wooden poles. The huge breaches at the rear of the cannons are opened, and the cranes maneuver the sponges into position. Trained war sheep push forward in their harnesses attached to the cranes, plunging the brushes into the breeches of the guns and through their barrels before being extracted out the back of the before being extracted back out the breech. At the targeting altar in the center, the water shifts and the colored sand sitting at the bottom begin to move. At one end of the shallow pool, 20 green clumps of sand form into the shapes of small ships, moving forwards to the other side, where a number of larger, blue vessel-shaped clumps float, waiting for them. All batteries from lighthouse. Fire for effect. Direction 0995 mils. Distance 70320 yards. 20 Grunenreich cutters rapidly closing on the harbor. High explosive guided shells in effect. The sponges are hurried out of the way as another set of cranes lift colossal 500mm shells and places them at the breaches, with another long wooden pole positioned behind it. The crane's warsheep team similarly drive the shell into the breach before pulling the plunger back out. A separate team of dwarves hauls over 2 red-stained barrels in a wagon and opens them, revealing a paper-wrapped rune powder charge in each of them. One after another, the charges are extracted from the barrels and hoisted into the breach by the crane, before being forced in behind the shell by the plunger. The loading crews at each gun slam and lock shut the massive breaches and clear away with haste. The 3 Dragonborn battle mages surrounding the targeting altar in the center raise their arms in unison and begin to chant their well-rehearsed rituals. The jungle of gears and clockwork moving parts along the gun mounts and the turntables under them hum with arcane locomotion and grind against one another, the 3 super shellers slowly turning, their barrels raising skywards. Prepared for what comes next, You see everyone in sight begin to tightly cover their ears with their palms and loosen their jaws. The battery commander, a dwarf with marks on his shoulder to denote rank, shouts, "Fire! Fire! Fire!" At each gun, an artillerist firmly yanks a long cord attached to the side of the gun breech, and the ornate gold designs sprawling across the guns flash up a vibrant magical white. The world thunders. Your bones jostle, your very guts feel the shockwaves as across the city, the 9 super shellers unleash their volley. The guns are violently kicked back a few meters on a series of rail ties before returning to their original firing base. Their crews again scrub the gun barrels in anticipation of another call for fire. White sparkling trails follow the shells as they blast into the sky and towards the horizon. Looking closely, you see some begin to slightly change their trajectory, being directed by the magical forces of the targeting altars at each battery. Once again, you hear the sending mage bellow out. All batteries from Lighthouse, fire for effect. Direction, 1104 mils. Distance, 45275 yards. 13 Grunenreich cutters, still closing. High explosive guided shells, in effect. The artillerists once more perform their hurried ritual with discipline and precision. The guns fire, the barrels being scrubbed again shortly after. Your ears are ringing, but your eyes see the crews once again waiting for orders. After a few minutes, the young mage speaks again. Lighthouse reports 14 of 20 enemy vessels hit, 14 of 14 destroyed. 6 cutters have breached the inner perimeter. Battle galleon NRV Moonlit Dawn reports she and the fleet have intercepted and are engaging the enemy. And you hear cheers erupt from the artillerists and soldiers around you as your ears begin to recover. The air around you is filled with that signature tangy smell of rune powder discharge.
Damn. These guys are a lot more efficient than we've seen.
What's going on in your guys' heads, having just witnessed all of this?
They seem really well organized and well controlled of their forces. Like impressive compared to like some of the militias and kind of things that we've seen so far.
Moradin, go ahead and make a I'm actually gonna have this is just gonna be an open one. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, a 6! Because my perception is terrible.
That is for everyone, or?
Yeah, it's out in the open, out for everyone.
I'm too busy cheering on my fellow dwarven brethren. Axe in the air. Yeah!
They cheer along with you. I'm gonna
I guess Morning Star. I don't have it. That's right.
Right.
I have a Morning Star.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
It's been a little bit. Astoria, you notice that unlike the rest of the city, the battery here and the central fortress and the walls surrounding them are not damaged by bombing. And on a 19, I'm gonna say this plays back a little bit. You were able to very subtly feel back when you guys were entering through the gates, like just before you entered the gates, when you got close, some form of like very faint like temperature change and a little bit of almost like physical resistance as you passed through something.
Weird. Well, her tower's in the middle, right? Could she be protecting the center
Roll
because of her tower?
roll either insight or arcana. I'll let you choose which.
Where's my?
God damn!
She literally knows everything.
All right, on a 26.
What is this dwarven magic?
On a not dwarven magic. On a 26, not only do you identify that there is a magical effect at work here, you're able to identify exactly what it is. You've come across something like this, or you've read about something like this, or heard about it in the past. This is you've passed through the perimeter of a large area of effect arcane ritual spell referred to as an Aegis, which sort of works as like in theory as like a bubble shield that prevents high-speed objects from passing through. Individuals on foot would be able to pass through if they're not like in a full dead sprint. But an arrow, a bomb, something like that, the force of this would be absorbed by the magical effect and dispersed slowly over the course of hours afterwards.
I was thinking like the shield from Doom.
Similar, yes. Look, it's not the only thing that has that, alright? It's just
I know,
the
but
source
that's
of
the
it
most
that
recent
every
one.
single science fiction thing ever takes shield inspiration from.
It's the magical shield from Harry Potter, okay, protecting Hogwarts. Let's be real here.
But Dune, the slow stuff can go through the shield, so you gotta change your combat style.
Yes. So, and that seems to have been protecting at least the most critically important parts of the city from Grunenreich bombing raids thus far.
I'm guessing something like this is extremely hard to do, which is why it's not just everywhere.
You've never even heard of it happening on this scale. You've heard of it
Gotcha.
like happening on like a very small scale, like it's sort of like in a broader extended derivative of Sphere of Invulnerability, except stretched out, so it's not perfect, but covers a broader area. But you've never heard of one. This is covering acres and acres and acres of ground. If it's covering all three supershellar batteries and the central fortress, and perhaps a couple other like critically important parts necessary to the city's defense, this is an extremely powerful ritual that you can only assume would require a massive amount of energy being poured into it by like in actual universe, spell slots aren't a thing, but what they are is like a measurement of like the well of magic within somebody. It takes a shit ton of weave juice to keep something like this going, if that makes any sense.
So they've got probably a bunch of people casting and or they're doing something. In my head, I'm like, what kind of people are you using as batteries for this right now?
On a different note, Moradin, as you are actually, I'm glad you mentioned it, you're cheering along with your dwarven brothers in arms. You look at the unit insignia on the shoulder pauldrons of these dwarves, and go ahead and roll history for me.
Got another horrible one. Yep. There it is. A 4.
He's so smart.
You don't know who these guys are, but you can figure that these guys are probably pretty damn cool. You're at least, imagine, able to guess that this isn't one of like the conscript battle group. That these guys aren't from one of the conscript battle groups that was raised up at the start of the war. This is potentially one of the at arms battle groups. That's like one of the few of them that was active during peacetime. These guys are professionals.
I feel like we'll do this with. Because I'm part of this year. I'm just kidding.
But yeah. Anyhow.
They know who I am. I don't need to.
Oh, they know. One of them comes up to you. The battery commander comes up to you, a dwarf with a graying black beard and a closely shaved head. His helmet firmly secured on. He keeps that Kevlar tight. He goes, Royal Guard, it is an honor to have you among us today.
It's an honor to be here.
I trust you are here to assist with the siege.
I sure am.
We're happy to have you.
Now, can I pull the lever on one of these cannons real quick, too?
Ha! That's my job. Or at least I give the orders to the people whose job it is.
Ah, can't hurt me for trying.
Tell you what, if we survive what's to come, maybe I'll let you have at one of the mortars. You'll see more of those inside the central fortress.
Oh, we're gonna survive this.
Just let me know when we're marching on Grunenreich. Because when we get there, we're gonna burn it to the ground. And the men around him cheer. The gate to the central fortress lies before you guys. And the battery commander says, I trust you are all here on urgent business. I will not hold you up. My men have work to do and maintenance to be done. And he turns and gets back to it and he's like, get back to it! Given you were already allowed into Battery Prima, the soldiers guarding the fortified gate into the central fortress open the doors before you and allow you in. Assuming you guys proceed through, unless there's anything else you want to do here at Battery Prima. If there's any questions or anything you'd like to look at, anything like that at all.
I'm personally good. If anybody else has something, though.
Nope.
I'm good.
Continue on.
Oh, wrong one. All right, you continue into the central fortress. You continue into the central fortress. The even larger and broader courtyard spanning out to either side. You notice in the like the cobbled stonework, like the plots of where it looked like a lot of other buildings used to be, but aren't here anymore. You do see some structures to either side. You see what look like sort of administrative buildings and barracks and such. Hell yeah, ACH.
I'm ready for combat, boys and ladies.
All right. But anyways, these buildings are fortified with like heavy stone bricks, built into like the sides, sort of turning each one into its own like miniature fortified castle. But all of them, before I get to what I was about to mention, you also notice to either side of you notice particularly to your left, the northern side of the central fortress, a large number of much smaller but still large rune powder artillery-based weapons, short black-barreled siege mortars, about 250 millimeters in diameter. You notice stacked up next to them are heavy shells with strange green glowing runes upon them. Looking into the center of this fortress, again, everything pales in comparison to the massive ivory tower standing before you, with you know, guards standing out front. The doors are currently open at this time, now that the alert level has been dropped down a little bit. That being said, even with that, you guys can hear in the very distance the sounds of cannon fire and like fireballs erupting and lightning bolts and such as the Anvil Bay defense flotilla. There are remnants of the Nordinthal fleet engaged as stragglers who managed to get through within minimum range of the super sheller cannons. All around you are dwarven soldiers, halfling auxiliaries, some dragonborn spellcasters in great numbers. All of them taking a peek at you, but then getting promptly back to their duties. Hauling around carts, carrying shells, sharpening weapons, drilling hand-to-hand combat against one, like sparring against one another. All sorts of different activities. Whatabouts do you guys do? Come on, guys.
Well, we're supposed to be looking for somebody.
Yes, you're under instructions from Kaelith to meet her at her tower.
So
That is
we-
where we need to find.
we go there then.
All right. You proceed into the tower. You proceed towards the tower as you guys are entering. Lyra, with your extremely high passive perception, you notice once again Nugget sort of scurried off from the rest of the party, and you sort of get a glimpse of something green sneaking around those glowing mortar shells. But you enter in the ivory tower. The guards, seeing the soldiers guarding the place, seeing the party with a royal guard, slam a fist to their chest in salute and allow you guys to enter. On the first floor, you enter in and you see a massive. So, let me paint the picture properly. Around the walls along the side is a spiral staircase going up. The floors everywhere are laid down with beautiful mosaic work, like ceramic work, with all sorts of dark blues and purples, and the lining between them is gold. Along the walls are amber lanterns. Amber lanterns that sort of illuminate the space. In the middle of this circular floor is a large glowing sigil circle, sort of pulsing with bluish light, and all around it, like there are many points to this sigil. It's kind of like a big circle with several points all along it, very symmetrical. And at each point is a dragonborn battle mage, dressed down from their robes, sort of just down to their waist, crisscrossed on the floor, and sort of just locked in what looks like meditation, all oriented directly towards the center, where there's a small pedestal, like a golden post, with a light blue crystal in the middle, that's pulsing and glowing with the same light and beat as the sigil the dragonborn mages are sitting around, meditating into.
I assume this is what's protecting the tower.
Yeah, it's a. You can roll insight for me. On a 23, yeah, you look into it and you're able to glean that this is the Aegis ritual, a massive collaborative ritual requiring the full focus and effort of 20 mages, somewhat powerful ones, all focus on this single point, diverting all of their arcane energy into this crystal. Which,
how do they look? Do they look exhausted at this point?
on your high dice roll, I'd say yeah, they're pretty exhausted, but they seem to be persevering on. You notice around the side of the room halflings. They don't seem to be military, as they're not armed, and they're just wearing more simple robes and such, with like wool capes in order to keep them warm when they have to go outside. Bringing forth like water and food and such. Kind of think of like it's just kind of dawned on me, like when you get your blood donated, when you donate your blood, and they give you like cookies and all that, you know. It's kind of like that. They're donating their magic into the Aegis.
Same type of thing.
A very similar thing. So
Sure.
they're doing what they can in order to sustain this. You also notice at the back on your high insight roll, sort of like a board that charts out, you know, the Dragonborns that are currently on shift, like those who are actively committed to the ritual. There are those who are listed as recovering. That'd be another another about like 35, and then there's 5 of them as being listed as being in the infirmary.
So they're like trying to rotate them out.
Yes, there's a rotating thing going on, and again, rewarding your 23 insight. You gather that some of the energies that are being absorbed by the Aegis, a good deal of it, is being exerted upon these mages here. Hence why there needs to be so many, in order to even that out as best as possible. But you're looking at potentially up to 60 fairly powerful mages that are been taken away from being in like any frontline formation just to be committed to the Aegis here. So what now? Do you guys want to... I'll lay out some options. You can try and interact with the Dragonborn. You could look closely into the Aegis Crystal, is what I'm just going to call it. The Aegis Crystal in the center. You could interact with one of the halflings that are about, one of the halfling attendants. Or you can proceed up the stairs.
I want
Hell,
to
you
stare
know.
into the Aegis crystal.
Same. Kerbonk see a big shiny crystal, he gonna look.
All right. You head over to the Aegis Crystal. You said you guys are just gonna stare into it.
Yeah,
For
it's big
now.
and shiny,
All right.
and I'm kind of fascinated by the magic.
Give me an Arcana check, Aquila. And B, both of you give me a Wisdom saving throw.
I don't know how I
Jinx
got.
this dice. That thing's awful.
I don't know. I have a +7 Arcana. I don't know how I got such a low roll on that.
This is very, very rare magic. That's so rare
Oh, that was a check.
you've not really come across it before. It really is something that's more theoretical until now. This is groundbreaking work, is what you're able to get on an 11. and it was certainly not devised by. This is not dwarven magic. That's for certain.
You guys also get a +3 to your wisdom saving.
Oh, that's correct.
16 then.
So you get a 16, Kerbank, you get a 12.
Well,
16 succeeds. On a 12, so Akela, you gaze into this thing and both you guys are gazing into this thing, and as you commit your full focus into the Aegis crystal, you feel a draining force sort of assail against you. Akela, you are able to resist this. Kerbank, you are not. You take you take 1d10 psychic damage.
okay.
As
You rolling that?
congratulations,
D10 or
you
I roll
contribute to the Aegis crystal's protective field.
that? Okay. As long as I can help.
He's got life to spare.
What'd you get on that? Okay. Oh, that's a cool dice. Is that new?
It's one of the big beast one.
Those numbers don't look like real numbers. But
They
6.
are. They're very.
Whoa!
squiggly.
There's a hand.
Oh.
What was that?
Oh, I had
Damn.
all that turned off.
Because
There-
it's
there's a-
Bigby's hand, so
there's
I
a
assume
ch-
that's why.
Yeah.
Giant ass hand came out of nowhere. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Yes. You all right. So yeah, you take 1d, you take 6 damage, psychic damage.
Hit me where I'm weak. In the psychic.
In the psychic. Ow, my psychic. So yeah. Anything else anyone would like to do? Would anyone else like to contribute to the crystal?
So guys, what would happen if I poked it? You
As
think?
you say that, one of the halflings runner was like, no, 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 no. No touchy.
What is shiny?
For a reason. Look, I understand you might be a little bit of a simpleton here, but the shiny protects us.
Kerbank slowly back away from the crystal.
Kerbank trying to figure out how to crawl down and around and grab it, touch it.
This is Kerbonk's whole mission in this tower now, is to take this crystal with him.
Just fucking touch the crystal.
Thank God we don't have a rogue in the party right now. I'd still put this in if there was a rogue in the party. Yes. So yeah. Yeah, as you back away from it, you see the guards back at the door slowly resheath their weapons, keeping their hands on the hilt, but just, not drawing them. You can also probably tell that they're assessing whether or not they could actually take this guy or not. Do you actually try it? Are you actually gonna poke it?
No, I will not poke it.
All right, fine.
I was told, as fun as it would be to throw this entire place into chaos.
I'll tell the as you back away from it, the guards at the door, or the halfling calls over. It's like, it's okay, it's all right. He's chill. He's not gonna touch it. He knows better. He didn't know.
Yeah.
The guards slowly sheathe their weapons, and they look up to the ceiling where 2 stone golems are about to drop down. The moment you laid a
I
finger
can
on this
take 'em.
thing. 2? In a fight?
I try it.
You
We
can
haven't learned anything from this campaign. Is Carbuncle try anything once?
That's true.
Kerbank will fight anything bigger than him.
Or make an attempt at it, at least.
Hey, I did assess how bad it would be to fight a pit fiend the other day.
I
This
almost,
is
I almost
true.
let him just have like a closed, out of universe fight with one.
In my dreams, I will fight one.
You fight one, you just won't win.
Says who?
Anywho. The ball is in the party's court.
I
Trying to
guess.
think anybody else is wanting to do around here, or we want to proceed upstairs?
I just need to go find Kaelith or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
You proceed up the staircase, winding around the wall, going up. It winds and winds and winds. You pass by several different, like, closed doors and such. Some have guards posted out outside of them. Some don't. When you get to the second highest floor, you pass by a pair of double doors, and outside of them, the doors are closed. And outside of the door stands 2 dwarves with pole axes, except these wearing like traditional like armor, but the gambesons and like the colors they wear underneath is not the same as Nordinthal Royal Army. Theirs are in the navy blue and black of Iris. The stairs continue to wind up past them, if you so choose.
Noted. Do we, as we're kind of continuing the stairs, do we want to peek at that later?
Is anyone going to answer him?
We'll see if they're still there when we're done with what we need to do.
Yeah. On our way out.
All right.
I have some information.
That is their specialty, isn't it? You head up, and you reach at the top level, at least as high as these stairs go. It flattens out to a platform, and again, beautiful ceramic floors and ceilings and all that. Here, there's like a massive. I keep saying the word big, massive. Things are big and massive here.
Large, gargantuan,
Yeah.
epic.
Just, you get the idea. Double doors, with, but these are look to be made of solid bronze, and etched into it, molded and warped into it, is something of an artistic design depicting some kind of monster and a smaller figure in the foreground.
And do I recognize what kind of monster this is at all?
DC 30 nature check. Just you.
Yeah. Trust me. I guess unless I get a nat 20, but that's still ain't gonna hit a 30.
That 20 always succeeds, bud.
That's not gonna be a 20.
It's a 0!
What? -1.
What's an animal?
You go up to
What
investigate,
the
but
fuck
you
is
notice, but you see in the shiny reflection, a rather handsome-looking bearded half-orc.
A stunning creature, I see.
And as you are standing there admiring yourself in your own bronzed reflection, the doors open on their own, revealing the next chamber. I can finally switch to here. And where is... Here we go.
I want the god. Man, I want to be a rogue so fucking bad. I just want to touch things I'm not supposed to touch.
You enter, the door opens and reveals to you in a beautiful gilded chamber with a large round carpet in the middle, and desks laden with candlesticks and books and strange magical devices glowing with arcane power. On the walls surrounding the room, there are all sorts of paintings and portraits. But of particular note, in the center on the far wall, larger than the rest, is the portrait of a black-scaled dragonborn in the wearing the attire of a sailor. And beneath this painting, sitting on a small table, is a locked crystal box, transparent, and within, in perfect condition, sits an ivory grail.
Alright, I need one of you smart ones to look at what this grail is, because it looks cool.
Does an ivory grail ring in the memory of anybody?
It's been a long time.
It has been a while.
Didn't
So
we
the-
find one in the where Lyra got all red during that? I forget what it before. Or is that a different?
You didn't find one. You found... I'll catch you up. You found the Temple of the Ivory Grail. The temple was devoted to this holy artifact of the elven sea god Deep Sechilus. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
I think so.
Yeah, I believe I am.
Good to me.
I am now. Deep Sechilus. That was used to create a massive beast during the near the end of the Dawn War, untold eons ago. a beast called the Great Protector. And the lone remaining cleric of this temple, a water genasi by the name of Koromora, told you that someone stole the Ivory Grail, and not long after, the Great Protector went missing too. My machinations are measured in months.
So is Kaelith the Great Protector?
Or did he steal it?
I'm gonna take these compressions.
Is the question.
Is there anyone else in this room, or is it just us?
For right now, it's just you. There's a staircase to your left that goes to like a higher level, like a loft sort of deal.
Okay. I kind of like move toward it, but not trying to be obvious about it. I just kind of move closer and kind of am looking at it, but not really like making a big deal about it.
Roll investigation for me.
10, 11, +3, right?
No, it's only on
Right?
saving throws. Right, well, the +3 from HIB is only on saving throws. Yeah, 11. On an 11, looking closely at this thing, you notice that it has been the grail, which would normally be like a grail's kind of like basically like a goblet, you know, and it's like a big cup with like handles on the sides and all that. It's open on the top. This ivory grail has been sealed with a dome-like silvery cap that's secured to the rest of it, that's secured to the device, or secured to the grail via a couple small silver chains. It looks very tight. And also, looking at the box, there appears to be a lock sitting on the front, just below the glass, like on the front of it, that doesn't appear to have a keyhole.
Am I able to walk all the way around it, or is it like up against a wall?
This is up against the wall, and above it is the massive portrait of this black-scaled sailor dragonborn.
I do my best to like look around all the sides of it as best as I can, like just kind of trying to find if there is a keyhole or something to open, like how the box opens.
There is none to be found. It seems that the box opens with the release of this lock. But there's no keyhole to be found. I will say this, does anyone want to assist her and look? Is anyone else looking at this with her?
I'll be right back, 1 second.
I mean, I will look at it. I just don't know how much help I'll be.
Give me an investigation roll.
Oh shit! See, I'm not good at that stuff. Investigation.
What is that? I can't even read these numbers. 16.
No,
Summon the magic hand.
I'm waiting for it now. I don't think it's actually numbers because I just saw the glyphs change when it was moving around.
Interesting. There's some kind of rune some kind of sigil. Okay, so on a 16, looking closely at this lock, you gaze at it, and indeed has no keyhole or opening on any side. But what you do see is text scrawled upon it. It writes, "Fill your lungs with blood and thunder when you see the white whale. Break your backs and crack your oars, men, if you wish to prevail."
I'm back. What did I miss?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Kerbank investigated himself, looked more closely at the lock itself, and he saw there's no opening or anything on it. But there is like text on it that reads, "Fill your lungs with blood and thunder when you see the white whale. Break your backs and crack your oars, men, if you wish to prevail."
Worst part, you said Blood and Thunder, and I'm so used to World of Warcraft where you hear
I
that
know,
as
right?
work all the time. That's all I heard. We said Blood and Thunder.
Yeah. Is that a deep shayless thing or?
Roll religion for me.
Oh God, I suck at that one.
You can do religion or history.
I suck at
You got
both of
both
them.
those.
It
I ain't
doesn't
gonna
matter.
get those.
They're both 0 for me. 16 somehow.
Hell yeah.
16 religion. This is not from any religious text relating to Deep Sishilis. Though there are obviously connecting themes with a white whale and oars and such, like motifs of the ocean. Yeah.
Since I'm this close, can I see if there's a plaque or anything for this picture of this black dragonborn in front of us? Just trying to figure out if I can find a name or anything for this guy.
Indeed, there is. I should have. Yeah, indeed there is. Right below. Give me a Give me an investigation check on this, so I know how much information to give you.
Yep.
Because there's a baseline amount of information that you're going to get no matter what. I don't know how much to give you.
Well,
Okay, on a 12, there is a plaque right below it.
Can you read?
And it reads.
I can read.
It's
That much thing is
Kerbonk,
hot.
so barely.
And it reads. My love's last voyage. Sorry, I misread. The last voyage of Ahab, my love.
Is there any date or anything I can pick from this photo?
Yes, there is. Several. God, it had to be, because I'm thinking about how far back this is. Roughly, there is a date. I'm not going to give you an exact number or whatever, but it's roughly 40 years prior to now.
Okay. What was that name again?
Ahab.
Ahab.
You weren't in Shattered Peaks, were you?
I know that, right? That doesn't help me a ton.
No.
I saw your smile like that's revealing something, and I'm like, I have no idea what this is revealing right now.
I don't know if anyone else remembers Shattered Peaks much at all. If not, no issue.
If I had my notes with me.
Yeah. Anyway, as you are pondering and looking at this, is there anything else anyone tries to do with this lock right now?
Well, there is no lock. No keyhole anyway. Nothing to open. No way to open it. So no.
I mean,
Okay.
I could break the motherfucking glass.
We want to piss people off before we even talk to them.
I mean, I did also want to take the big crystal.
Or is it a normal lock or is it an arcane lock?
Roll Arcana for me. I don't know why I said it like that. That felt condescending on my part.
Aloha, Mora.
Aloha Mora. It's Aloha Mora.
There we go. Well, I'll just have a dumb
Okay, so
character who thinks he knows
Akela
spells, who
and
just
a
speaks
story.
Harry Potter.
Tell you what, I'll just treat that as like one roll with advantage because the two of you, I guess, are working together to do an Arcana check on this. Which I'll go with the 17. You are able to tell that this is on a 17, an arcane poem lock. It gives 2 stanzas of a poem, and the next 2 correct stanzas must be given for it to unlock. I hope someone wrote it down, by the way. I will post it in the I'll post it in DM notes.
What the fuck were we looking at in DM notes? I look over there and there's a big ass bird.
We were talking about birds.
That's my Quetzalcoatlus.
Yep.
Wild Shade.
As you guys are pondering this, Lyra, your ear twitches, and you feel a brief pulse of infernal heat in your spear as you hear the sound of well pedicured clawed feet stepping down the stone stairway behind you. And you turn and you see Kaelith in all her glory standing before you. Says, "Ah, I see you've found your way to my space in due time. Now, stop ogling my possessions and tell me what this is really about. Because I know damn well if this was about the siege, the king would have just told me." Why are you really here?
Who whipping out the black jar?
He's whipping his jar out.
He's whipping the jar! He's whipping his ooze.
Ew.
Well, I think it's a collective item right now for the jar of black ooze, so I guess I'll bring it out real quick and begin discussing. We were sent here, essentially showing her this jar that we found.
Fascinating. She goes over and her eyes locked onto the jar. She takes it from you, holds it in her hands, gives it sort of like a whiff, and sort of her nostrils sort of, her draconic nostrils sort of flare up a bit. It's like, where did you find this?
In a sewer.
Checks out. Tell me you've not
rank.
come all this way to hand me a jar of shit.
I mean,
Strange. But it's not shit, isn't it? There's a strange odor to it. You just pulled this out of a sewer somewhere?
We were investigating a disappearance of people in different towns, and we've had a reoccurring run-in with some Kuo-Toas this whole time.
Kuo-Toas? Kuo-Toas,
And they
are
were-
you certain?
I don't think I have the. I technically probably do, but I don't got the fish legs with me anymore. Yes.
oh, do you know how rank those would be by now?
Oh my god!
She looks over to Aquila and sees the Kuo-Toa Archpriest staff.
That is true.
Yeah.
Aquila kind of dripped out with Kuo-Toa stuff.
Yeah, I got the necklaces and shit from them.
She's gonna turn into a fish next.
Interesting.
Nah.
Kuo-Toas. That's fascinating. Kuo-Toas are an ancient species that aren't from Boreallum. But this, and don't get me wrong, they're stinky fish people typically, but always. But this can't be from a Kuo-Toa. No, that's not right. Is there anything else you found?
They seem to be praising this god, Sussuroth, I believe is the name.
Sussuroth. Sussuroth. She trails off. Also, bizarre.
While
Not of...
she,
Sorry, go on.
while she's distracted, I know this. I may know the answer to the poem.
Keep that with
Quote,
you for now.
unquote. Okay.
In front of her.
I wanted to say that immediately, but
if you messaged it to me and it's correct, you'll get heroic inspiration.
I heard White Whale, and I understand kind of what it's referencing, but I didn't read the book.
So you handed her the black ichor, right? But you not the chunk of flesh you have. You've not given it to her.
Yeah, because we had like a jar of the black ichor and then a jar of the flesh and stuff too. And it was a heart, I believe, right? Oozing the black ooze.
It was. We didn't take the heart though. I don't think we just took the.
I thought we did.
You took one chunk
Did
of
we?
flesh. You didn't take the second one that you found at the
It's in the
cathedral.
It should be in the group inventory.
Yeah, it's in
either
group
way.
inventory. You guys collectively have it. Aquila, you successfully get heroic inspiration, which you already have.
Jar o' flesh, yes. Purplish heart oozing black liquid.
Jar o' flesh. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
yeah, I think I'm down to that would just be my second now. I think
She
I
looks at the jar of
used
flesh.
one.
She's like, "This flesh. This is not of a Kuo-Toa. This is of." I'm glad you came to me for this. This is.
I don't like that she trailed off.
Huh?
What is this heart a part of?
I have some theories, and I need some time to run some tests to hopefully rule them out. I don't want to say anything too soon, but it should only take a day. I should be able to tell you with confidence what you might be dealing with tomorrow. For now, I don't want to jump to any preemptive conclusions. And I certainly hope it's not what I suspect it might be.
What do you know of this Sussuroth? And they've also spoke about a Lilith.
Well, Lilith, that is a I know that right off the bat to be the name of a very, very old devil of the hells. Um, pulling that up right now. From what I can remember, she's the second consort to the Lord of the Seventh Hell, Balzabul. Something of a slut, really.
Mommy, got it.
Have you run into Lilith?
Kind of?
Oh,
Was it
God.
Sussuroth or Lilith that was the Archmage? Or the High Priestess, my bad. Oh, that's been months now.
The Arch-High Priestess was momentarily possessed by Sussuroth.
That's who it was. But no, we haven't really ran into Lilith yet. We just have these Kuo-Toas keep yapping about her.
That's strange. Kuo-Toas will align themselves with many powers, but the Hells are not one of them. I find it highly doubtful.
Well, trust me, lady, if we hang out here for more than like 3 days, you're gonna see one.
A Kuo-Toa or a Lilith?
Kuo-Toa for sure. We're not gonna hold out hope for the other one yet.
Yeah.
Kuo-Toa seem to be following us everywhere we go.
In regards to Sussuroth, she gets a 27. This... Thinking very carefully about how to answer this.
The right way.
Haha.
With all the answers.
Soon. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. She says... Well... The name Sussuroth is also not one of Kuo-Toa culture. At least not those that I have encountered. Though it may be one of a different culture. One of... Allow me to explain. Outside, we exist in a broad, expansive, fragmented multiverse built up of many different planes.
My head explodes on the spot.
However, there is a space, if you will, between these planes that emerged after the... Not so much as emerged, but became detectable. It was always there. After the Dawn War, where the universe shattered into a multiverse. This space between planes is called the Astral Sea, and there are many ancient, terrible things that come from them. Most commonly of which is mind flayers. Or most commonly known of which being mind flayers. This sort of... I'm not familiar with this exact name. I'm not able to confidently draw a connection yet. I'd have to... that rings familiar. I'm going to have to dive into my books for that. Again, I can get that to you in the morrow. but it rings familiar with something that would be from beyond the planes, neither of heaven, the heavens, nor the hells. Something eldritch in nature, something terrible. It is my hope that I can deduct what it isn't. She sort of is like, you notice her sort of like fiddling with her fingers around her, like behind her back. And her eyes seem to be looking beyond, lost in thought. I see now why the king sent you here. This is far beyond the abilities of anyone else to handle. Let alone that sorry excuse for a archmage black ladle in the crater. Oh. But alas, this will be my priority. I think as of right now, the situation in the ongoing siege is stable until Gorvash decides to make his next move, whatever that be. I will allow you to stay here in my tower for the night. I'll work through the night and tell you in the morning what I have found. If there's anything any of you need, or any questions you have, now would be a good time.
Do we want to ask about that chalice?
Oh, yeah, we should.
I have many artifacts in my possession. This one is, let's say if it's of particular personal importance to me.
Where'd you get it?
She sort of looks at you and smiles dishonestly.
Yeah, we were just curious because we passed the whatever the name of that temple was.
Of the
And
Ivory Grail.
yeah, Temple of the Ivory Grail, and they mentioned that the owner and the chalice disappeared, and didn't know if that was the same chalice that they spoke of.
There are many grails throughout the land. They all look so similar.
But where'd you get this one?
I found it.
Where?
Do you want to roll insight on her? Actually, you already know she's lying, don't
I
you?
know she's lying.
Um,
She's not being very good about hiding it.
let's just say that I will help you handle your little problem if you simply look past this. It is an item of personal importance that I've held in my possession for many, many long years. I have no intention of relinquishing it whatsoever. And those who have come looking for it, well, let's just say that I bid them good luck in finding their way back from a different plane of existence.
I'm standing there holding my staff, and I don't know if I can do this. Can I make it glow? I can like can I like make it visibly glow just by holding it?
Yeah, describe exactly what you're doing.
I'm just holding it. I'm like standing in front of her holding it. Like it's resting, it's on the ground. It's like standing next to me. I'm holding it and I just make it glow. And I'm just staring at her like gonna try to intimidate me.
I would say
like,
you can, but putting that visible power into it would somewhat gleam through your disguised self. Like
fine.
Drop that.
Like, it can make my eyes glow or whatever. A little bit.
Okay.
Whatever. Your
staff begins to glow brightly like superheated metal. First a dim orange, then a bright amber, then a blinding white. And your blue skin, your eyes turn from their normal hue, their water genasi, hue. I can't remember what color your eyes are.
I think her eyes are green.
Right. Turn from green to red, and the skin around your eyes, along your brow and your cheekbones, turns red. And on the wall behind you, revealed, not illuminated, because the shadow isn't illuminated, but shown by the infernal light being cast from your staff. Welcome back, Colin. You see the shadow of bony wings and horns and a tail, like curled like infernal antlers, and a tail extending out from your shadow, which grows on the wall.
What the fuck did I miss in 5 minutes?
She's trying to intimidate.
She's trying to intimidate me and tell me that she's gonna like, if I try to take the chalice, she's gonna be all pissy about it. So I decided to intimidate her back.
Well, we gotta
roll intimidation for me. This is
it's gonna suck.
This is well, on top of it's gonna be DC 25.
No, I can't do that. I can't roll.
Well,
there's a chance.
I can't even if I not 20'd it.
This is
I have a 0.
An insanely powerful archmage.
Yeah, but I'm a Cambion.
Her eyes narrow. Because of how cool you made this, I will allow you to roll with advantage. It doesn't help much. Doubles your chances, I guess, but
it doesn't do anything. Oh.
Wow. Her eyes glare, squinting into yours for a moment before widening, realizing she doesn't fully understand what you are. And you see in her eyes... Roll insight for me. Give me an insight check.
17?
On a 17, you manage to break through a little bit of her facade. You see through the guise of this extremely powerful and confident leader and expert in all things arcane and champion and yada yada yada, titles. You see through the Krakenslayer, and what you see beneath is a very old, weary woman with already a mountain of strain placed upon her. And that she has been trying to hide and keep down and maintain her appearance as much as possible, even before the siege, but now more than ever. And a little bit of that slips through gazing into her soul. And you hear in the staff in your hand burns so hot. It doesn't hurt you, but you feel the full magnitude of its heat. And you can almost hear, not a voice, but it might as well. Yeah, you hear like a little voice in the very back corner of your head whisper accusingly. Not against you, against her. It whispers, "Sinner!" And she says unto you, "Fine. If I am to give you answers for this quandary, it is only fair that I give you answers." Blah. Fine, I will tell you. I, indeed, acquisitioned this grail from a temple south of here. I completely understand the importance of this grail to those who worship it.
Good.
And the fellows of
Then you'll return it.
Sussuroth. That is something I will not do. Not...
Really?
Yes. Let's just say it is for the benefit of the world that sealed grail remains in my possession, and that seal remains unbroken. And she waves her hand a little bit, and a little bit, just a little edge of the protective magic around the solid diamond case. By the way, Colin, in case you try to smash it open.
What was my check? I could make it.
45.
I would have tried it.
Yeah, you would have tried. And yeah, the solid diamond case. And that prevents any. The case is kind of acting like a little bit of a Faraday cage. No magic can get in, no magic can get out. It's like an arcane Faraday cage. See, that's a little bit of that exposed itself for just a moment, and you feel something, Lyra, vibrate in your, like sort of buzz, vibrate a little bit in, like the little, like one of the little like pocket baggies you've got on your waist belt. And taking it out, you find the, opening it up, you pull out the little star-shaped device that Nugget made for you. and holding in your palm, it chimes out. Unknown class lifeform detected. Attitude, unknown. And she waves her hand again. And that arcane seal closes once more.
We can take it.
It's fine. We can handle it.
That grail is not what it was when I took it. It's
What
something
did
else
you
now.
do to it?
I did what was necessary.
Why? It was nothing before you took it. Why would you take it and make it into something else? Why would you do anything to it? Why take it in the first place?
I took it in the first place because I needed it for something.
For what?
She looks at you. She
I'm very
clearly
curious.
has no intention of answering fully. However, she just says, "We all do terrible things for the ones we love." And that's all I will say on that matter for now.
My staff is still glowing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make it very clear to her that this conversation's not over. And the only reason that she's standing, still talking, is because we need her for the other thing.
Right.
So we will be circling back to this. And this staff does really fun things.
Then
So you have
perhaps
time to think about your true answers.
Then perhaps we will speak more on it tomorrow, when all answers are given.
Good. I'm glad you're prepared to come with answers.
Well, I certainly enjoy someone who comes prepared with questions. I just hope my future guests would ask them more carefully. Alas, I would still allow you to stay here in my tower for the night, if you so choose. I have much work to do, much studying to do, tests to run. It's going to be an all-nighter for me. I recommend the rest of you
Well,
get some rest.
This is probably the safest place we can stay.
It's indeed the safest place in the city. Though for how long? Frankly, I don't know. And she sort of, you see her shoulders sort of like droop. And just this exhausted expression come across her face. It's like, we've been holding Goravash's Black Armada off for over a month now. As long as those super shellers continue to spit out fire on anything that crosses the perimeter, we can continue to dissuade them from attempting a serious landing in force. But every single day, they attempt to break through. You saw that not long ago with 20 Grunnerite cutters. They got through the outer perimeter and then past the minimum range of the guns. The farthest they've gone yet, and they're only going to keep trying and keep getting closer. What's left of the fleet can hold them off for a time, but even that's dwindling. We lost a ship not long ago. Hold on, one moment. during the engagement today, even though the rest of the Grinnerike cutters that broke through were eliminated, they managed to sink. They managed to sink one of our frigates. We're running out of ships. We're running out of time. A siege is ultimately a battle of time. Can we hold them off until they run out of supplies? Or are they gonna just grind us and grind us down until there's nothing left and they make their landing? And once they do make their landing, we can resist. We can delay. But no force in all of Nordinthal can stop them. If they make their landing, it's up. It's over. So, what was the question again? I'm sorry, I got lost in my own musings. My own concerns. I'm an old woman, despite how I look. A very, very old woman.
No questions other than which way to the quarters.
Oh, up the stairs, on the other side of the library is a guest quarters. You'll find arrangements there that have already been made.
Is the library open for public?
Absolutely. Well, not to the public, but open to you.
Well, I'm gonna start heading upstairs, but go head to the library.
Okay. Everyone else? What are you guys doing?
I'll go with
So-
the tour.
Sleepy time.
Yep.
All right.
Nap time.
Now, who
You
wants to
are.
put money down that this is not going to be a restful night and get all the answers we need for the entire campaign tomorrow?
You is before you guys take a long rest, and you are gonna get a long rest. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or is there anything you guys would like to do during the long rest?
No, I'm very tired after threatening her.
So we're going to steal this cup.
Mm.
Yoda? I just...
Do you want to break that? I'm not.
He's gonna punch some diamond.
No.
Well, we figured
No.
out, quote unquote, the arcane poem. Aquila did.
Yeah, but probably shouldn't do that right now.
Imagine the plot twist we would give to Moose.
Oh, he already knows. I know. I want to go to the library and see if there are any. I don't know. I don't know what kind of books I'm looking for. I kind of want to just peruse and see if there's anything that sticks out to me.
Roll. I'm not sure if this would be perception or investigation. I really should. I'm gonna say perception. Roll perception.
What was the question?
She's perusing through the library, seeing if there's anything of interest.
It'd be investigation.
Investigation? Okay. Roll investigation for me, please.
Damn it!
A 19 is still
19.
good. I will say I'll honor that perception check and that Kaelith takes the instrument, the things you've given her, the flesh, the jar of flesh, the vial of black ichor, Yeah, those two things, and she's down on the main floor that you guys were just at, working with all sorts of magical instruments, and she's pulling out books and such. Very heavy, thick tomes. In regards to the investigation check going through the library, you find that this library is immense. It's not a big room, but the bookshelves have like this like magically powered like rotating motion that allow you to access so much more than you would be able to do in a mundane library. And she's got everything. Lore about the world, lore about Nordinthal, all sorts of stuff. Arcane books, cookbooks, fucking a thesis on hobgoblin tap dancing. You know,
That's a bedtime reading right there.
Okay, I guess since this library has everything, can I kind of try to peruse looking for the history of Grunenreich after I left?
yes. You peruse through and you find a tome labeled uh, uh, an anthology of Grunreich by Garblar Harblar,
Oh, fuck yeah, Garblar, he's my favorite.
the new Glup Shitto. I'm just kidding. You open it up. So, are you specifically looking for what's happened in Grunreich after you've left?
Yeah, essentially just kind of the ramifications of it,
Okay.
everything kind of after that point.
So, this is a big tome, and you skip over to that chapter, and it talks about the aftermath of the the aftermath of the Krasnogoran Vale crisis 20 years ago, and its effect on Grunenreich. Where Grunenreich, much of the senior leadership in Grunenreich saw that they had an opportunity to reclaim something that they claim, or to resecure a piece of ground that they thought was theirs, belonged to them. The contested ground of the Krasnogoran Vale, when the old War Master Urgaug made his move, gathered up Grunenreich army remnants as well as bandits and other forces. He sourced up in the Vale and assaulted the central fortress of Ravenholm outside the city of Krasnograd itself. A brave party of heroes managed to stop him and prevent this whole thing from happening, and Grunenreich ultimately decided not to invade. Now, one of the key voices in this was your father, whose name was, remind me one more time.
I should know that off rip. I don't. I got his sword on me though, so give me a second.
I'm gonna see if I've got so many notes. I'm trying to see if I have it right.
I know. I'm running through to Groknar.
Groknar. Was Groknar, a war chief, leading one of the Grunenreich's war bands. He was key antagonist against the move to the prerogative to invade. For this, he was his legitimacy in Grunenreich. Your legitimacy is based on your strength, and this was his decision was seen as an act of cowardice by many, thus delegitimizing his position. One member from within his own ranks took advantage of this. Drew Gaug, underneath him, who happened to be the son of Urgaug, who declared him a coward and a traitor. and challenged him to ritual combat, in which Groknar was slain, elevating Drugaug to war chief of the warband, which he renamed to the Spine Rippers and remodeled them after his own tactics. Following this, it's not written in the book, but you know that shortly after this, you and your mom fled. Like, one of the conditions of this ritual combat is, like, it's just between the guys involved. Family stays out of it, and they're given one last, like, honor by the state of Grunenreich before they and that honor given to them was, we'll allow you to leave in exile because your mother was a human and you were but a half-orc child.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to last long in Grunenreich. Not with people like Drugaug in power. So you fled. Since then, Grunenreich has been on something of a downward slope. Lots of internal conflict, the kind that's normally sanctioned under Grunenreich. Isolated clashes between warbands under certain state conditions where collateral damage is kept to a minimum, but maintains the sharp edge of Grunenreich's standing army. And gives Grunenreich leaders combat experience, whereas other nations don't. This is part of what makes Grunenreich so powerful militarily. However, a prominent rising problem has been the resurgence of a goblin cult among the millions and millions of goblin slaves in Grunenreich. This is the cult of the Goblisaya, where they this sort of savior figure who will take up the mantle of the slain goblinoid god Maglubiat, erase the fears of the goblin people and lead them in a holy uprising against the forces that seek to oppress them. Now, the state religion of Grunenreich is the worship of Grumsh, the orc god, the high orc god, and such the spreading of such a cult ultimately damages the interests of the orc dominant Grunenreich state, and there has been much effort made to try and root out elements of this cult, including purges, executions, disappearances. And then that's kind of where it ends. The book was not written. The book was written before the start of the Tunnel War.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
Sorry if that was a little bit of a long-winded explanation.
Yeah, you're good.
But yeah. Anybody else?
I would like to know if there are some armorers and or enchanters within the walls.
There are 30,000 soldiers of Nordinthal in Anvil Bay. A good many of them are positioned defensively in and around the central fortress itself. There are armorers and enchanters here that you would have access to.
I would like to go see them.
All right. One of the lower levels in the tower is a forge. A special like a special forge. There's like other forges, like it's one of the other buildings inside the central fortress that's like just pumping out as many or as many poleaxes and stub guns as possible. But then you have the tower one here. You enter in and you see a dwarf with a black beard and black braided hair, with like the sides of his head shaved, a hammer in his hand, working his way at a sword. It's like, "Ah, Royal Guard, it is my honor to have you in my forge. What can I do for you?"
I need some upgrades, my friend. I know I have a huge fight coming up, and I need to be well protected.
All right. You looking for protection, huh? Well, maybe never mind.
This is my Trojan.
The missus needs it.
I see. He taps his like bulbous nose twice. What kind of protection do you have in mind? I see you're already bearing quite powerful armor and a shield.
I don't know. Is there anything that we could do to maybe improve durability?
Oh, it's endurance you want. Ah, yes. Let me see. Well, your weapons and armor all of Dwarven make, so they're all very durable, but I can polish them up and clean them up, remove the scars and scratches and any damage from them for you to get them back into proper shape. It'll look like they're brand new. However, it looks at the do you have your lance like on your back or something like that? Is it like a...
Yeah.
Okay. He looks at your lance. We're not going to think too much about the logistics of carrying a full-size lance on you at all times. It's like, but that there
It's
is
telescopic.
it's one of those like collapsing. Yeah. Hits a button.
Yeah.
Spring loaded.
Look, my dick. Poof.
Man, this is all getting very erotic. But that thing there, it's frankly, I don't know why they issue it in that state to royal guards such as yourself. I could do far better. That is just merely a long piece of wood with a sharp spike at the end.
I found it.
I see. I could do you one better.
Oh, right.
However, in order to infuse the magical infusion does consume some amount of resources. Steel. I need to magically infuse steel with gold. About 20 pieces. 40 pieces shall suffice. I looked at.
Take a look at how much I had.
I did.
Yeah. Okay.
It's called cheating.
I dropped the 40 down and then I set 20 more aside.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, so you can replace your lance with a lance +1.
Nice.
Remove 40 gold, and your armor, all the scars and like faded bits and like cuts and such into it, over the course of an hour, I'm gonna say, are removed. It looks gleaming, shining, glistening, perfect.
Hell.
Oh, my services were to your liking, Royal Guard.
Exceptional work.
He sort of clasps a closed fist to his chest. And so that... Is anyone else?
So about that library?
Yes. So what are you looking for in the library?
maybe something of the arcane, since that's kind of what's caught my interest in this place.
Okay. You look through. There's an entire like shelf dedicated to a 60 volume series of tomes that's just like about spells and spell casting and all this stuff. And you take one of them, and I'll say this. If you decide to take one of these books, you'll get a what is currently your Arcana? +7. Like I'll say you get like a solid +1 from taking I'll say Kaelith's Book of Spells.
Mm.
You get a +1
Yeah.
to Arcana.
Yeah, I'll
And yeah, that's what I'll do.
and we're gonna say something else. What else?
I was thinking about something else, and I was like, I actually can't actually do that. So
Yeah, I'll reach up and grab one of those volumes and take it to I assume they have, you know, tables for reading purposes, and
oh yeah,
since I only need 4 hours of a long rest, I'll spend some time sitting and reading.
okay. Is anyone else doing anything at all? Is Astoria doing anything with her egg?
Look up where to find dragons.
Yeah, look for a book on the hatching of dragon eggs.
Nia, are you here? I'll take it that she stepped away for a minute.
Oh my god, she did.
Kerbank, Lyra, you either of y'all do anything?
Nope.
Yeah, I'll burn some more time. Let's see, now since I know of the Goblisaya religion happening in Grunenreich as well, is there any books in here that you can seem to find under that religion that discusses it? Or do I need to snatch Nugget one of these nights and get him to start talking?
You don't find any books on that yet. I don't know why I
Gotcha.
said yet. You don't find any. You don't find any books on that. Reading through the book, because I forgot we got to you in the first place. That we started with you. Reading through that, like you read more about like the activity of the cult, and it almost appears. Give me an insight check.
You know, the moment I roll a 20, I'll be surprised as everybody else, because I have no idea what a 20 looks like on here.
There's definitely been a growing uptick in goblin activity, in goblin cultist activity. That despite the best efforts of Grunenreich trying to suppress, seems to slowly and steadily be spreading. The full extent of it is unclear. And this is something that Grunenreich has a state where the basic principle of the state is that its strength is derived from the perception of its strength, is trying to keep as hush as possible. So you just don't know yet, based on this.
Okay. I'm good.
All right. Everybody take a long rest. Let me know when that is done.
Suddenly we all wake up. The tower shakes us awake. I'm sorry.
If you call it every single time, it's not gonna be fun when it happens.
But the buildup was there. We felt it.
Yep.
You just need a
It-
better poker face.
I'm not good at poker.
Yeah.
He's gonna wear just a bandana or something from now on where we can't see his face.
Anyways. So everyone's long rested?
Yeah, I'm good.
Make sure fucking Nugget is long rested.
Yeah.
Did Neo get a long rest as well?
Nia, are you here? Still no, I suppose. Okay. You guys sleep through the night. You manage to get a long rest. But you all awake to the sound of the bellowing of two horns. Brr-brr, brr-brr. And then it repeats. Brr-brr, brr-brr. And then you sort of getting sort of like rising from your beds. You sort of you hear Kaelith down below going, shit, no, not tonight, no, not tonight, fuck. As horns bellow and as horns bellow in the darkness. What do you guys do?
Roll over and go back to sleep.
No.
Oh, someone
We're guests here. That's their problem.
Man, they got this. They got all that military. They got 30,000 fucking people. You were saying soldiers or whatever you were saying. They're fine. They don't need the 6 of us.
So
I need my beauty sleep.
you hear coming up the stairs, kung, 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 kung. Actually, no. First you hear a banging on the doors into this chamber, and you hear Kaelith answer. It's like, yes, I know. I hear the horns. And she rushes upstairs to you guys. She's like, hi everyone. Good morning. Yeah, welcome. It's still dark outside. So we got a little bit of an issue. The sounding of those horns, someone got through. A fucking Grunenreich ship got through or something. 2 horns indicates night raid. Or a raid. Grunenreich forces seen on the ground. Not the full invasion, but if they're bellowing the horns, it means they got through the outer wall and they're in the fucking city. I cannot stop my experimentation right now. I need to keep going. I need to finish it. But if they're in the city, if they're inside the outer wall, there's only so many targets they could be going after. The guns, the super shellers. I need you to protect. I get down to Battery Prima and just make sure nothing happens. I know you guys are capable. I can't let I can't pull my attention away from this in order to defend the batteries right now. Can you just do me this one favor? We need this to happen. We can't let those guns go down. If those guns don't go down, we're fucked. And you take particular note that she has completely dropped all pretense of stoicism that she was putting on earlier.
I'm already dressed walking down the stairs.
Yeah.
Lyra, you got the leverage if you're trying to get something out of this.
Yeah, what's in it for me?
Right?
There's this whole chalice thing we just had a big fight about.
Low
You
key.
got leverage if
Kind
you
of
want
need the
it.
chalice back. I'm just saying.
What's in it for you is that those guns don't go down and 150,000 soldiers of Grunenreich don't land before the sun rises.
And back.
You got it.
Welcome back. Hi. Party took a long rest. You can proceed to take a long rest. Horns are bellowing into the night. There's a night raid happening. Kaelith is beckoning you guys to go and defend Battery Prima. You can tell she is deeply committed to finishing the experiments and tests on the stuff that you guys gave her. And you see books on the lower floor scattered all over the place, open to various pages on all sorts of things. She cannot take her attention away from this to protect the gun batteries, which would be the most obvious target of a Grunenreich night raid that has penetrated the outer wall. It's like,
This is kind of what we were here for.
I'm not done yet, and I need to get this done as quickly as possible. If this is what I think it might be, orcs are going to be the least of our problems. But for now, we need to keep that immediate problem at bay by keeping those guns alive.
I guess we're another
Let's go do
fight.
Okay. You guys hurry down out of the tower to Battery Prima. Please let me. I really hope I had the Fog of War in place here. Actually, maybe I. Okay, no Fog of War, but the thing is, I did it correctly.
Close your eyes.
Oh fuck, that wasn't done correctly. That sucks.
Hey, I saw that.
That sucks. Pretend you didn't see that. You didn't see it. No one saw that.
Exactly.
It doesn't
Mine's
let.
The only way we
struggling to
didn't see
load,
it
so
doesn't exist.
Alright, cool.
Which means you
This
got to
blue
take it
sphere
out
is
for
gonna be
that one.
really hard to not click on.
Anyways, it doesn't let me preview a map and then bring you guys over to it. I really wish it did, but it doesn't. Okay. You guys get down. It is still like the dark of night. It's maybe about 3 a.m. right now. You guys get down to Battery Prima, and there are soldiers going back and forth, getting into place. The the double doors are to the main gate are shut before you. Actually, the reason I had it like that is because I wasn't supposed to switch maps yet. But fuck it, whatever. We're proceeding. see. Pulling up that page of the notes. Okay. You get down to Battery Prima. The doors are shut. Guards are moving. Soldiers are rapidly positioning themselves. And you get down there and you're met by the battery commander, who Moradin you spoke with earlier. And he comes up to you and says, most of my soldiers are still getting into position. We don't know. We have no idea on the size or amount of enemy force. We have no idea about the size or location of enemy forces in the city. Just horns from the north gate of the city tell us there's a night raid going on. Are you guys down here to help?
We're
I
gonna
need
help
every man I can
defend
get.
Yep, we're helping defend the battery.
All right. Let me put on the loop right there. There we go. All right. Shortly after communicating that, by the way, you guys can place yourselves wherever you want within that blue starting square.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post Clark where he would be, probably in the very back with his gun. Each of these squares are 5 feet. After but a moment of getting down here, you hear rapid banging on the doors to the battery, and hear from the other side a frantic voice shouting out. It's like, "Open the damn door! Open the door! They're right on us!" The battery commander, which I'm just gonna make this guy. The battery commander. Sorry, go on.
Is my token already on the board?
Yours is on the board. Yes.
I gotta zoom in really far.
It's.
My laptop sucks.
This is the biggest map for combat I've made thus far.
And of course, I'm on my laptop from 2015, so.
Wow.
On Linux as well, so.
All right. So anyway, you hear more banging on the doors, like, "Open up, God damn it! They're right on us!" And the battery commander shouts out, "Get that door open! Get those men inside now!" And it takes a moment. Nothing really happens, and you hear the dwarf on the other side call out once more, or he call out once again. It's like, "Get us in! Open the fucking..." And and his sentence is finished with a heavy, wet thud against the door. Splinters fly off. It buckles against the hinges. Then another thud. Then another. And then the battery commander calls out, "Shit! Drop the portcullis! Drop the portcullis now!" And something does drop from the ramparts above the gate. This is 2 levels here. This is a higher level over here, on the north side, as indicated by the stairs. The body of a halfling and then a dwarf falls, hits the ground. And looking up, lightning flashes in the distant sky, illuminating the outlines of goblin bat riders. with daggers drawn, coated in the blood drawn from the throats of those they've slain. The door thuds once more. And then, finally, with the portcullis failing to be dropped to protect it, the door shatters. And you see, stepping through the door, its frame is the size of the archway itself. A massively armored figure. And all hell follows behind it.
And that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Did this thing like
Fireball!
It bears in its grip a massive. Let me pull up the actual sheet for this, please. Thank you. It bears in its grip a massive hammer with the head not made of metal, but crafted from the tooth of a dragon, emanating the points on the door that it slammed into, just sizzling with acid drawn from this tooth. I've had the Siege Ogre ready for over a year, just for this combat encounter.
Hell yeah. Fuck them up.
With that, the halfling gun team immediately opens fire on this, but rounds are just pinging off of its orcish black steel full plate armor. I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative. Oh my god, what is happening? My immersion is being ruined by these dice.
I totally forgot. What the hell? There's hands.
Yep. Is that everyone rolled?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to roll for Clark, I suppose. And for... Did I already roll for Nugget? Oh, is he even in the... Where's Nugget? Add to encounter. Change side to non-player member. And then... One moment. Rolling dice. He got a 5. All right.
Clark's starting out strong.
Clark is going to... I need to double check the range of his fucking gun. He is in range. He is going to... Also, he's going to long rest, first of all. And he is going to shoot at one of the... he's going to shoot at the Siege Ogre.
Oh my god, a 9. He's a +9?
Yep. And a 14 does not hit. It hits, but it pings harmlessly off of his thick armor. He's going to shoot again.
There it is.
He adjusts his aim, and a 26 does hit, dealing... By the way, I recognize this is a massive combat. Dealing 18 damage. By the way, the battery. Actually, no. All right. Yeah, Clark gets that shot. He would have been ready. What I meant to do is also give all these Grindenreich boys a surprise turn to, you know, simulate them pouring through the breach. The Siege Ogre advances forth 40 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40.
He's gonna kick my ass, and I'm excited.
And he's going to just stand there and act as a fucking giant shield to everyone pouring out behind him, who is going to use the dash action. So the Goblin Vanguards are going to advance 60 feet. See, is anyone here not fucking 30 feet movement? No. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The goblins are going to dash out 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here. The behind them, you see hobgoblins with their brick-colored skin, wearing dark robes, and they sort of arrange them. They dash into position, arrange themselves into a circle, and you see them join hands with one another, with one another, and begin a ritual. Let's see. So. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, Moose, I have a plan and you're not gonna like it.
20, 25, 30.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna like it. You have no idea how much I'm gonna like it. I've got my own plans.
Giggity.
Because
I
behind
got
these
plans and your
goblins
plans,
comes
pretty much.
another wave of goblins with black powder barrels strapped to their backs.
They be strapped.
Goody. That'll work
5,
for my
10,
plan.
15, 20,
Hey, that does help you a ton, because I think I know your plan too.
30,
Sure you do.
20, 25,
We've had these. This was a Mouscatool from long ago.
40.
I've been holding it in my pocket for just this moment.
Oh, I'm aware of this.
Same.
I'm very aware of this. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just going to move these guys here, here, and here. Okay. Alright. Kerbunk, it is your turn.
Alrighty, so let me move my
You're
body.
also at
first. Naturally,
54 out of 93 health for me. Did you long rest?
I am at 93 on my sheet.
I'm going to
You might have
refresh.
to refresh.
Good, or do I need to refresh my page?
It's good for me.
I'm going to throw 2 beans from my bag of beans.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
I forgot about the beans. Tell me again what the beans do.
Shoots
back
out a
into-
random. It's random.
Yeah, it can be anything and everything, but we're hoping for maximum chaos.
Give me
right now.
give me the dice rolls and tell me what they mean.
Oh lord.
Alrighty, gotta go. Let me just. No, it's gonna be a bitch to copy over. So it is. This heavy cloth bag contains 3d4 dry beans when found. This bag weighs. It doesn't matter the bags. If you dump one or more beans out of the bag, they explode into a 10-foot radius sphere centered on them. All the dumped beans are... One sec, I'm trying to read the rest of this to actually get where I'm trying to get to, because... Oh. And they changed this from the other Dungeons and Daddies. They did it way different than that, actually, so it's not going to work how I wanted it to.
Good.
You have to actually plant the bean.
Okay. The floor here is like stone.
Yeah, I know. I was going off of how I've seen it played before, where they just threw the beans and the beans took effect.
You chuck 2 beans and they hit Goblin Vanguard G right on the helmet and ping off.
Well,
They can be recovered later if they don't
yeah.
get squished out too heavily or nuked.
Well, shit, is I taking my action to throw those beans?
I'll give you that back. I'll give you that action back.
That stinks. Okay, well then.
It's a
Don't
funny
burn
moment
me.
with no mechanical effect, so I'm not gonna penalize you on.
Alright, well then, fuck it. I'm gonna sit there.
You can't
and
say
I'll-
"don't burn me" when you know exactly what I'm gonna do and you run right in there.
Hey, I'm on the edge. Get the rest of them first. I'll take a
See-
little bit of the searing.
See, Kerbonk, I could have had plant growth ready.
Yeah, but it has to be for a minute, so it'd be still 10 rounds of combat before anything would take effect. So, it's all good. We'll figure out another use for those beans then later now to see what they do. I'm gonna go into a rage. I'm gonna recklessly attack.
Good old
I'm gonna
wah.
use my... And then use my Great Weapon Mastery as well. So then that takes my Great Weapon Mastery... Where'd it go? Oh god, I gotta find the feat fully. Let me just roll that first to get it out of the way. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Well, that's
That
nice.
Alright, I definitely gotta get a different die so I actually know what they roll. Great Weapon Mastery has a -5 penalty to my attack roll, but a +10 to my damage. So I rolled a 24 on the Vanguard.
All right, that's a hit.
Here's the attack roll.
Fucking Christ! You
+10, 46.
you cleave this goblin clean in half like it's fucking nothing, like it's butter.
Oh, okay. Let me confirm. Can I do that every time? Or is that once per turn?
I don't know. I've not played Barbarian.
No, I know. And this is a feat that I've not used very much, so I'm kind of learning it on the fly too. So I should have had this kind of set up ahead of time, and I'll read through it a little bit beforehand next time. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about I can't do it once, so I'll do it again. So I'll recklessly attack this guy with my
Okay.
Great Weapon Mastery, so I'm -5 on the roll.
28.
So it's a 23.
That hits. Uh,
30 damage.
You also obliterate that goblin.
As I said, I'm rolling with some heat now with this Great Weapon Mastery with it. But that'll be my turn.
Okay. Oh, I don't like that. But the Goblin Sapper's a different fucking initiative. I was gonna treat this as all the Goblin Sappers.
That's fine, just do that, and then...
All of them, all the other ones got put in the same. Why are the Goblin Sappers all separate?
Come on, fucking John Marston.
Oh, it's because I
can take
renamed.
it.
I renamed them. The Goblin Sappers. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see these goblin sappers begin to. This one was following it the whole time. Just trying to like bobbing and weaving, like sort of like shuffling back and forth, trying to like break the ankles of these dwarven footmen in the way. Clearly sprinting, trying to get deep in as possible. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5. Is this within opportunity attack range of you, Morden?
Let's see. It is!
You get an opportunity attack against this goblin.
Hell yeah,
If you choose to
dude!
take it. I lagged out my.
18.
Yeah, that
Or I got
hits.
a 23 to hit. 10?
All right, you deal
And
10 damage.
you know what? You know. Well, you know what we gonna do, right?
What you gonna do?
My thing. Where is it?
I just want you guys to be aware. Those barrels at the and those circular things at the bottom corners of the map. That's rune powder. Rune powder charges in 500mm shells for the super shellers.
Yeah, in the
So-
bottom left?
Bottom left and right.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
the
I'm not
targeting
standing
altar in the
over
middle.
there.
That's what that fountain is.
And then another 7.
That kills it. Wait, you can't divine smite on an opportunity attack.
Yes, you can. Is a bonus action.
An
Which
opportunity
I
attack is a
take.
reaction.
Yes.
You can use a
but,
bonus action when it's your turn, right?
let's Google this. 'Cause that's a good question.
Unless it's like there's a specific feat. I don't think you can do it unless there's like a specific
It-
feat or something. Or
It says one bonus action which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or an unarmed strike.
That's not to say following an opportunity attack.
oh, it depends on which edition. 2014, you can use divine smite on an opportunity attack. You cannot use it in 2024 rules. So, yes, you can. Your divine smite works. The goblin is dead. 5, 10, 15, 20. He sees this. He's going 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. With that, the halfling auxiliaries are now going to positioned in fortified positions around you guys. Are going to start opening up with their rune powder stubbers, prioritizing the goblin sappers. I'm gonna do it from left to right, basically. So auxiliary A is going to shoot. 21 hit. Two whole damage. It's a winging shot. This one is going to shoot. Doing. Wait, that was the wrong thing, but it's still a +3 to hit, and 16 hits. Dealing 9 damage to the other one. Bang, pow, pop. Auxiliary E is going to not able to get a clear shot between Astoria and one of the Dwarven footmen. He's going to fire straight forward and engage Goblin
short.
Vanguard F. So is he. He's a halfling.
Shit.
You're not special anywhere. 10 to hit, fails. Auxiliary F is going to does not have a clear shot that he's willing to make at this moment. Yeah, no. Auxiliary B on the right is going to shoot at that Goblin Sapper. Hitting and dealing 6 damage. Auxiliary D is going to do the same. He's going to shoot. He's going to hit. And he's going to do 7 damage. Goblin Sapper on the right. He's taken 2 shots now and is very wounded. Bloodied even. Moradin, it is now your turn. You have used your
What do I
bonus
wanna
action
do?
for this turn already.
But my turn just started.
You used
Wouldn't
it for your Divine
technically
Smite.
repass?
Nope,
Wouldn't it technically?
it would not.
Mother. I feel.
It's still round 1. You used your bonus action for this round.
Fine. Go with that. Okay. Oh, I need to double check on how far is this guy away. Okay, that's cool. There. Well, this will be nice. I feel like those guys could take on those sapper over there. We're gonna move up here. I am within range of both of those goblins. My first attack will be on Goblin Vanguard, letter D.
Is this using your lance?
Yes.
Your new +1 lance.
That's
Congratulations, you missed.
14. Okay. We're going after E now,
You missed harder.
and that's a miss. I missed even harder.
That's it.
Okay. And then my
Fucking
other.
ruined
So after my turn, because that's all I can do.
This
my
guy
other-
stinks.
I know, right? My otherworldly steed is going to use its 1 use per long rest, Fell Glare.
Oh.
It's a wisdom saving throw, and it equals my spell save, which is a 14. 1 creature within 60 feet of the steed, 1 creature within 60 feet the steed can see. On a failure, the target has the frightened condition until the end of your next turn. And it's going to be on the Siege Ogre.
Okay, gotcha. So it's saving throw of some sort. Sorry.
Wisdom saving throw, meter beat of 14.
He's not the smartest ogre.
That's why I'm using it on him.
I'll take your 14 and raise you an 8.
Fail! He is now frightened until the start of my next turn.
Let me look that up. The fright condition.
Or actually,
D&D.
until the end of my next turn.
D&D fright condition. I just want to make sure. Okay. Disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. F is for fright. Creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. Fascinating. Alright, it is gonna be,
My fiery horse is scary.
red for frightened.
Damn. Poor Aquila, I just saw you're the last on all this initiative.
We're moving through it. This is,
We are.
this is,
Yeah.
I'm completely aware this combat might not end by the end of the session. I'm aware of that. Just heads up.
Yeah, I have plans to
Yeah, no,
for this combat.
I completely
No,
understand. Okay, Dwarven Footman time. I'm gonna see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Speed 4
5,
here in a
10,
second.
5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, And then for attack rolls, attacking the goblin in the top left, the dwarves are going to... Once per turn, the dwarven footman can deal an extra 2d6 damage to a creature hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally that is incapacitated. Okay, so they can do bonus damage to the hit, so... I wish these dice rolled a lot faster. 16 hits, dealing 1d8 plus 1 plus 2d6. So 4 plus 10 is 14 damage. Goblin Vanguard C is very heavily wounded from the poleaxe strike. Dwarven Footman D is going to chime in and strike him as well. Not hitting. What other dwarves are... Alright, so Dwarven Footman B attacking the sappers in the lower left. Attacking the one immediately above him. On a 14 hit, fails. Dwarven Footman C attacking the goblin directly above him. Fails. Cool. Good turn for the dwarves. Boop, 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 boop. It is now time for the Siege Ogre, who cannot move willingly closer, but that's not his concern yet. He looks down at you, Kerbonk.
Pussy.
Okay. It is going to raise its Dragon Tooth Breaching Hammer, and it attacks you with advantage, doesn't it?
Except he has disadvantage on attacks that he's frightened, so it's normal.
Okay. This is acceptable. It's a plus 10 hit. So, hit.
How dare he?
Wow, I didn't program that incorrectly. On the side, it only shows plus 8, and it's supposed to be a plus 10. So, that's actually a 25 to hit. Hits you. Deals... I really hope these damage rolls are correct. 2d10 plus 5 bludgeoning damage. This is 18 bludgeoning damage plus 3d6 acid damage. So you take 18 plus 11 damage. Additionally, knockback. When a creature is hit by the Siege Ogre's Dragon Tooth Breaching Hammer, it is knocked back a distance depending on the creature's size. Medium creatures, that's you, are knocked back 10 feet. Yeah. How about them apples?
Ain't nothing. I'll do it again. I'll hit you next.
Alright. Goblin Vanguards, which I already did. I don't know why they're all... No, I didn't do the Goblin Vanguard turn yet. Okay.
They all dashed their first turn, or was that their surprise round?
That was a surprise round.
Okay.
So, 5... Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. That's a concentration spell, isn't it, Moradin?
For what?
For the one on the Siege Ogre?
Fear? Let me check.
The thing that you did on him?
No, doesn't say.
It's not? Then how long does it
Doesn't say.
last? Because surely it's not permanent.
Oh,
At the end of his next turn.
Target has the frightened condition until the end of your next turn.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I don't need to outline him like that. Because he already had his turn. Okay. Cool. I was like, there's no way.
No, so it's until the end of the steed's turn.
Okay, gotcha.
Of its next turn.
Oh, yeah, so once it comes around to you.
Yes.
Any more goblins I forgot about? Nope. Okay. The goblins are going to commence stabbing. Starting on the left, Goblin Vanguard B attacking the Dwarven Footman is going to stab with his scimitar, poking him, except failing to do so. The next Goblin Vanguard, who's very close to death, is going to desperately try and stab. 16 to hit. Fails. He hits, but fails to penetrate through his armor. Dwarven Footmen have an AC of 17. Goblin Vanguard F is going to try and stab you. He gets advantage, Kerbonk.
Yep.
Doesn't fucking matter. 13 to hit?
Yep. Nope.
Alright. Vanguard I is going to try and stab your horse. Stab you,
Nice.
I suppose. Or I guess the horse.
Is it me or the horse?
The horse. The horse, of course. 19 to
Yep.
hit.
Does.
Dealing 6 damage.
Okay.
Vanguard. The next two goblins are going to attack the Dwarven Footman. That's right next to you. That hits. Dealing 3 damage. Next goblin is going to attack. 18 hits. Sorry if this is going slow. There's a lot of moving factors in this combat. Okay, and that is those goblins resolved. Okay. From the back of this formation, the orcs begin to charge out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, this one could have moved
Burn
there.
me.
Right? This one is here. It's here. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just gonna dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna move up to there. Alright. The two orc warriors in front of you, Kerbonk, are gonna start whacking at you with their great axes.
Bring it.
Oh shit. 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. The orcs have the aggressive. I forgot the orcs have the aggressive trait. This isn't even something I gave them. As a bonus action, the orc can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature it can see. So this orc warrior C is going to use its bonus action to advance towards you. And I'm going to start from the left, going to the right. So it's first going to try and whack you with its great axe, Astoria.
Okay.
17 bumped up to 22 hits. Dealing a whopping 5 damage. Let me get rid of the spot
Yes,
square.
I guess that blue square doesn't matter as much anymore.
No, not really. The orc warriors in front of you, Kerbonk, are going to start whacking at you. Orc
Advantage
warrior
from both
A
of them.
rolls, misses. Orc warrior
Roll
B.
again.
Oh,
Roll
you're
again, he has
right.
advantage.
Right.
That one will hit.
Dirty 20 hits. Dealing 1d12 plus 3. That's 5 damage. Other one attacks you with advantage.
Yep.
Hits. Dealing 7 damage.
Okay.
As you guys are engaged in combat and like the forces of Grunenreich are charging upon you, the battery commander calls out, "Get up top the battlements! Drop the portcullis. Stop more of them flowing through. Which, by the way,
DM, as a random other question,
yes.
how heavy are these?
How heavy are what, orcs?
No, the barrels behind.
The rune powder ones?
Yes.
I don't know. That's an excellent question. How heavy was a medieval powder barrel?
Scheming more shit in my head.
A
for
standard
another
large
big
British
fireball.
military gunpowder barrel, also known as a 100-weight cask, weighed exactly 112 pounds, or 50.8 kilograms total. This consisted of 100 pounds of black powder and 12 pounds for the protective wooden barrel itself. There you go. 112 pounds. Precisely. The 500 millimeter shells weigh considerably more than that. I'm going to say 250 pounds.
Huh.
Yes.
It's a Mousca-tool for later.
Up top of the battlements, there is the lever device for raising and lowering the portcullis. Astoria, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna need y'all to take care of this dude trying to beat my ass right now, alright? Since he's now in front of me, if I wanted to throw one of these charges, will he stop me?
Where specifically are you trying to deploy this?
It can be thrown up to 60 feet, so I'm gonna chuck it right at the Sea Joker. Because he's within 60 feet of me right now.
I would say you can throw it, and under these circumstances, the Arc Warrior, I'm gonna count this as an falling into the same category of opportunity attack. He's gonna try and stop this thing.
Even she ran around to here because then it's free line of sight.
If I move, he's gonna whack me again.
Well, only
Only
if
if
he's
you
out of
stay within
range.
5.
But
Stay
yeah,
within
so you
5,
have-
you're fine.
I'd say he's still going to, because of his stature over you, he's going to at least try to stop it.
How tall is he?
Fucking 6'5".
Okay, so what if I were to fly 30 feet in the air?
You can do so. There would be an opportunity attack made against you.
Do it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Can she just fly 5 feet above his head?
Is this gonna be like a basketball play? Yeah, because I'm gonna have him do a dexterity
Just
saving
out
throw.
of
See if
range of
he
his
can-
fucking.
He's gonna try and spike it. If you roll,
Yeah, because I can stay
Okay.
where I am. I will just fly straight up.
is
And
there
if he hits me, he hits me.
is there
whatever.
any roll that comes with throwing these fireballs?
No.
No, just
Nah,
damage.
if you throw more, it's more damage.
Okay.
Yep.
He's gonna, in that case, if
I mean, if he wants to catch it, we'll both burn, bitch.
yeah,
if you
he's
wanna
gonna
catch
try.
it.
He would try. If he's within range, he's gonna try. If he's
Yeah.
not, if you move out of range, he's gonna do an opportunity attack.
I would just fly 30 feet up because I don't think he can hit you that high.
Well, he'll
He'll get
probably hit me
opportunity
as
on
I
the
go
way up.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
see.
Oh, well. I
Which
mean,
is
Yeah,
fine.
but that's
Okay.
not
You can
going to stop
try.
you from
It
doing
won't,
what
Yeah,
you want
exactly.
to
it
do.
won't. It won't stop her. No.
Okay, so I'm gonna fly. Just gonna go straight up.
All right. He's gonna make an opportunity attack. Da, 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 da. Natural 20.
the fuck?
Damn.
Dealing 12 damage plus another d12 because he got a nat 20. God damn. So 18 damage against you. Slashing.
And I can't touch me, bitch. Alright, we're gonna chuck 2 orbs right here.
I was like, chuck the entire
Alright.
thing you have left.
All right, so tell me
Take 'em all
what
out,
happened.
yeah,
So
that's fine.
yeah, drag it where you want it to
All
go.
5?
Well, it's what, a 30 or what's the radius? Because it is a
It's
radius.
60.
I mean, those are
It
all
just
enemies.
says- Yeah,
it
it just
increases
says
the
you can
level of
hurl.
fireball, doesn't it?
No, it just says you can hurl multiple beads or even the whole necklace, so I can throw all 5. And it detonates as a level 3 fireball spell, but for each additional bead, it's an extra 1d6.
Yeah. So what's the radius of fireball?
It just says as a
Fireball
level
3.
3. So level 3 fireball is
Which is just normal
20
fireball.
foot. 20 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
So I can literally chuck it. Sorry,
Go a
Kerbal.
little- If you go
Alright.
even a little bit further up, you could get him out of it. Yeah.
Is that within
Yeah.
her? I guess you're higher up, so you would be able to throw farther. So yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, I mean 60 feet is right where in between those two the hobgoblins would be 60 feet. So that's well within 60 feet range.
Gotcha. Go ahead and
How many are you throwing?
that's that's so cool because I can't even counterspell it.
Just 2, I would think, would do it.
So normal fireball is where'd I had to pull up my
86.
fucking yeah, it's 8d6. So let's do
That's at level
2 more.
3?
Yep. So I can do what 10d6 with 2 of them. Or
No, you
96
need to throw
with
3
2.
No,
of them. Yeah,
You
need to
add
throw
you
3
add
of them.
1d6 for every extra bead you throw
Yeah,
with
okay,
that.
so 9d6.
So 96.
9d6.
It's
Or
not that much,
I-
really.
No,
The average is 2. Okay, yeah.
I
So, yeah,
guess you didn't see it when I rolled it.
I did not roll. I did not see it.
Okay, it's 33.
33 damage.
They do all need to
there
do
a
a dex
saving?
save,
Yeah,
though.
there's a
Yeah,
dex
dex
save
save.
that can reduce it by half. What's the DC on that?
15.
DC dex.
Because this ogre's super dexterous, isn't he?
He has +2.
What the fuck?
This guy,
So I have
yeah. So +2. These aren't like normal ogres that are just armored up. These guys are fucking hitting the
Failed.
bench 24/7.
he failed.
So he fails, despite all the bench work.
Doesn't protect against magic, bitch.
Hobgoblin A succeeds.
You
Hobgoblin
should just be rolling
B.
a bunch of, like, 90 20s at once for this instead of
Yeah.
one by one.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 more. So those 2 succeed. Let's do 5 d20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And doing from left to right.
One
fail,
pass.
fail,
Fuck.
pass, pass, fail.
The
Because they all get +1s.
The death mages fail. The top hobgoblin soldier fails. The bottom one succeeds. So is it 35 damage?
33.
33. Okay. And then 33 divided by 2.
Can you stay flying in the air
is-
like this?
This is
Yeah, I'm
17.
a fairy.
So 33 damage.
Well, no, some fly spells says you can fly the height, but you have to be back on the ground by the
17.
end of it.
Oh, no,
what's your
mine is
15?
just- I can fly my. Where is it?
33.
You are small.
33.
Because of your wings, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. You can't use flying speed if you're wearing. But this is why I nerfed myself.
Okay.
Because I'm not wearing medium armor.
Gotcha. Okay.
You managed to kill one of the hobgoblin soldiers. The rest of them have taken fire damage.
And then just flip off the dude below me. We're gonna healing word. You cunt. Where are you? Where are my
He shouts up.
bones?
You hear from down below you, "Get down here where I can reach you!"
And I'm back to full health almost. And I'm done.
All right, nice. The Goblin Bat Rider's turn, and they actually stay posted up top. They're gonna move over here. One's gonna move here, where is like an overhanging like balcony where you can see, and another right here. And they're going to start shooting arrows at what is the range? 80 feet. Kerbonk is just within range.
Bring it!
Oh, no.
They're gonna start just volley fire loose and start. Actually, the two on the left are gonna be targeting the dwarves.
Don Marston at the end of Red Dead just getting lit the fuck up.
Yeah. The two on the left are gonna shoot at the dwarves. The one in the middle is gonna shoot at you, Kerbonk. The one on the right is gonna shoot at you, Moradin. All right, so I'm gonna do 4 d20 rolls. And from left to right. So the one on the left, so Batrider A misses. Batrider B hits, dealing 3 whole damage.
That was on the footman?
Footman A. Batrider D misses you, Kerbonk. Actually, he get advantage against you, doesn't he?
He does, so he gets one more.
Natural 1.
Hell yeah.
That's a good thing it's advantage, otherwise it
Yep.
doesn't count.
And then Batrider B is going to shoot at you, Moradin. Wait, he already did. 19 plus 4, that hits.
It does.
Dealing 5 damage.
That's piercing, right?
Piercing. 5 piercing.
Cool. How do you want to have? Actually, I just take. My heavy armor mastery.
If you ever have to like half a number, or if you ever have to like round a number up from a half, I'm always just round in a direction that's going to favor the party most.
Yeah.
Oh, I have not
It's
done
it's
that.
it's
I
not
I
it's
have
not half.
been on hardcore mode on my halves.
Oh no!
I don't have it. I
If
just
you're
reduced it
taking
by
damage,
3.
you
Right.
average low. If you're dealing damage, you average high.
Well, I was always averaging high when I was taking damage.
Okay.
No.
The Hobgoblin soldiers are gonna charge in now. See, this one's gonna 5, 10, 15, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then, let's see. 5,
Hang on,
10,
Hobgoblin, more the merrier.
15, 20, 25.
Scaredy cat.
You've already got enough problems.
I can take them all.
Okay, starting from the left, Hobgoblin Soldier A is going to attack. Let's see, it's going to be 1, 2, 3 Hobgoblin attacks, so it's going to make that 3 d20s. We're going to be doing this to make this combat go by quicker.
I like it. It makes it good. It is nice.
So 18 plus 3 definitely hits the dwarf. That's going to deal 1d8 plus 1 damage. It's 10 damage. Martial advantage. The dwarven footman is also so Hobgoblin can deal an extra 2d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the Hobgoblin is incapacitated. So 2d6.
I was gonna say he gets flanking regardless, doesn't he?
He should have gotten flanking. Yes.
Okay.
But he hits anyway, so I'm sticking with it. So
Or I'm thinking for that Hobgoblin A.
damage. Yeah, so I'm gonna give him one more roll. The Hobgoblin A. 12 plus 3 is a 15, which still doesn't hit. And then the third attack misses too. That's the hobgoblin's done. Ah, record time. The halfling gun team. So in the back, you have two halflings on the rune powder volley stubber. You see one of them grabs the charging handle and just racks it back, loading a paper cartridge into the breech. Just shuck. And they are going to take aim at the combatants to their direct front face around you, Kerbank. Right now, they're just seeing a whole bunch of green in the area, and they're not going to discriminate between targets at the moment.
That's okay. I'll take a shot. If it
multi-attack range. Halflings make 3 attacks with their volley stubber against 3 distinct targets. So they're going to attack the 3 around you.
If I happen to get mowed down, I happen to get mowed down.
If there's a nat 1 here, you just expect a hit.
They don't feel too bad if they get a nat 1.
They really don't care. It's more of a for whom it may concern type of weapon system. Okay, so that's going to be 3 d20s.
No nat ones.
So the orc gets hit, goblin does not, the other orc gets hit. And then now that's not just 3 shots. That's like 3 bursts. Like chugga 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 chugga. These guys that get hit are hit multiple times. So 4d12 plus 1 piercing damage per hit target.
Oh my god.
Is that for each shot?
So 37 on. So you are like, I can take them! You know, as you're surrounded by orcs and goblins and a sea group before you, and the orc warrior to your left gets just chewed to shit by machine gun fire. The other one.
Hey, I did that last turn.
Just takes hit after hit after hit. Blood spewing out of holes punched in his armor, but he still stands and lets off a vicious wah! You know, just to the universe.
Hell yeah.
He has a 5-up invuln save. Now he's in the wog.
Yeah. Yep. Have I done the goblin? No, it's not. Have I done the goblin sappers yet this turn? Yes, I did. This round.
Yeah,
It's
all the tappers went at the same
The
time.
initiative order is a little bit fucked up, so it is now.
For the most part, just the tappers.
It is now Nugget's turn. Nugget in the very back is going to bust
Make
out
his flamethrower.
an Eldritch. Yeah. Yes. Eldritch Cannon Flamethrower. He's gonna make a miniaturized version of it. Tiny size. He's able to carry on his own.
Where's he at? At the 15-foot.
He's in the back.
So he needs to run a ways.
Oh, that's not the ruler. And what's his movement speed? It's 35. All right.
Oh.
So 5, 10, 15. He's gonna hop the fence. 20, 25, 30. What's the range on this thing? 15 foot cone of fire.
Yep.
So that would be 5. That would be 5, 10, 15. Up. He's gonna move up to here. He knows this is a Doran footman right in front of him. He genuinely just does not care. And he's going to let loose. Actually, did that take an action for him creating the Eldritch Cannon? It's a bonus action. Wait.
How is it?
No.
Didn't
Wait,
think
yeah,
it
okay,
was. I
okay. It's
thought
a bonus
maybe
action to
minute?
use it. He used an action. He used his action to create the weapon. He's going to use his bonus action to use it. So
Cool.
it is a says AC 18 right under Eldritch Cannon Flamethrower. What does that mean?
That's the cannon. The cannon has an AC.
Oh, right. Hit DC is 13 Dex. So, all three of these guys are gonna roll Dex. That's plus. These guys get +1 and goblins get +2. All right, so 1, 4.
None of them make.
All of them fail.
Pretty pitiful.
And Goblin and Nugget like holds forth his like wrist, and the flamethrower Iron Man its way out of his mechanical arm. Is just going to, like, you see a little bit of gas spew out, and he's like, I got him! And then he's in a burst of green flame emerges forth, dealing 2d8 damage. So 6 fire damage. 6 to Dwarven Footman. 6 to the Goblin Sapper. 6 to him. However, upon the back of these Goblin Sappers is black powder. Black powder charges that, being subjected to any fire damage, are going to catch fire, and do I say they? I'm going to leave this up to you guys. Should they explode now, or should I make it a roll to decide whether or not they explode now?
Leave it up to the dice.
Let the dice decide. All right.
Leave it 1d3 turns.
Astoria, you might be in the lethal radius of this, so give me a high or low. Actually, you're flying, so you're not within the lethal radius. Someone give me a high or
She
low.
doesn't care.
Some-
High.
High. All right. High, it explodes. Low, it does not. D20. Oh, it hovered on the 20, but it went to an 8. They are on fire, but the flames rapidly dissipate. They don't explode yet. That's Nugget's turn. It is now Lyra, your turn. Thank you for waiting.
How much damage has this Orc Warrior C taken?
None.
None.
None. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with my Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Remember, you deal necrotic damage, and you get an additional 1d8 damage, necrotic damage with this. 14 hits. It barely hits. It meets, it beats.
Okay.
This is as a
So-
result of being a champion, is you get this extra damage, and it's necrotic.
Okay, so it's necrotic damage and then a 1d8.
1d8 additional. So 28.
Oh God.
And then
Well, I think he's dead.
Not quite. Perfect. He's perfectly dead now. 30 for 30.
It's,
Okay.
On my screen, it's hovering on the tip. Like, it's not on a side. It's on the tip.
So, yeah.
he's dead.
And
And
I
then
love the fuzzy dice, by the way.
I love my fuzzy dice, aren't they cute?
Astoria, below you hear that wah turn into a wah!
You're gonna like flip him off.
He just dissipates.
It's like
Oh,
it's like in the first Indiana Jones movie, the guy who's like just fucking gets turned into a skeleton. Actually, no, it'd be Holy Grail, whatever. You know what I mean.
and then I will. The dwarven footmen and the sappers there. Have any of them taken damage?
All of them have taken damage.
Are
Courtesy
they
of Nugget.
bad or like?
The goblins look worse than the footmen.
Okay, I'll hit the footmen with my.
Yeah,
guiding
The footmen's a
bolt.
friendly.
Why are you hitting the footman?
Oh, not the. Not the
Footman's
footman.
with
He's a
The
sinner.
sapper. One of the sappers. Then.
Okay.
Burning red.
I don't think I hit it anyway.
No, you don't.
Okay. I wasn't paying attention. He was in the triangle. I don't fucking know.
Nugget doesn't care.
You
but-
saw sin.
I don't think I care either, really. When it comes down to it.
Right.
I wanted to be in bed. Okay.
That's true. We were woken up for this.
I tried to roll over and go back to sleep.
I'll remember to give you guys some caffeine before the next combat encounter.
Okay, that's my turn.
Well, Papa's in before we run down.
Alright, Akila, it is your turn. All hell
6 years
is
later.
breaking loose. Combat is erupting around you. Swords and halberds and scimitars are clashing. Magic is being cast. Fireballs are erupting.
How much did you say those rune powder barrels weighed?
112 pounds exactly.
Okay, that's not too bad. I'm gonna wild shape.
Okay.
Let's do this on the phone.
I need you to pronounce this again for me.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Quetzalcoatlus. Alright. That's the bird, right?
Yeah, it's like a bird dinosaur.
Okay.
And what was? Hold on, let me double check what movement speed is on here. So I'm gonna take to the air, and let's see. Where's it here? I have 80 feet of flying.
Are the... Oh.
What?
I... Don't worry about it. I just forgot something. I forgot to give the death mages their turn. But it's coming up anyway, near the start of the turn order, so just don't worry about it.
I am going to fly 60 feet over here and attempt to pick up one of the barrels.
Alright. Give me a strength check. This is going to be a DC for you? Oh, fuck. How
I'm a huge beast.
How do I...
I'm just saying, a strength score of 10 it should be able to carry 150 pounds.
Yeah, what is your strength score on that?
Quetzalcoatlus is 15 plus 2.
What the... Hold on. I gotta look this up. Actually, no, how much? I don't know what to make the DC on this. I'm gonna make it a 14. A DC 14 strength check. Natural 20. With no fucking issue. No problems. You lift this thing out and you are so capable of carrying this. You can manipulate it however which way you need.
I'm only gonna have... I don't have enough movement to bring it back. Let's see here. How far can I get? I forgot to...
You want to know the lift score? You can push, drag, or lift a weight in pounds up to twice your carrying capacity, or 30 times your strength score.
Oh.
So whatever your strength score is, times it by 30. That's how much you can.
15 by 30. 15 times 30 is a lot.
Does it count the bonus, the plus 2?
Holy
15
fuck,
plus, so it'll be
I want
17.
Kerbonk's bench press. 540, easy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lift that. Oops, lift that up, and
I'm
would
scared.
that count as an action or
Yes,
a bonus?
I'm
Okay,
counting that as an
action.
And keep in mind,
Can
the blast radius of this thing is a D100.
I'm not gonna take credit for this one, but this plan. I can't prepare and hold a bonus action, can I?
You can. You can hold a bonus action to like
Do I wanna know what that
specific
radius
stated
is?
bonus action under very specific conditions. So you just got to tell me what it is and under what conditions it'll occur.
I don't know if this is a smart move or not, but prepare and hold produce flame for when I drop this.
I'm just saying, we throw it right. If we get a
It only lasts
anything
for
under
this
a
one.
50, it's pretty
It only
good.
lasts for this like this until your next turn when you prepare an action or bonus action. So that'd be like if you drop it before your next turn, given what you said, then you'll do it. Then you'll cast.
What is with the dueling circles over here?
We're testing how much 100 feet of radius is.
The circle on the right is a 100-foot radius.
Here's a 60. I'm just saying, it'll get the job done.
Yeah, probably sleep it.
I mean, I can abandon said plan.
I leave that up to everyone.
I'm gonna let you play
Is it
this
fun?
out. I'm curious.
Even, well, if I drop it far enough back, I mean, it's a radius, so.
Then we're gonna roll like a 3.
Well, I'll stay right here because I don't have the movement to get it there. Actually, I can move 20 more.
With that radius, you just set it up.
You set it there and make it work.
Well, yeah, with that radius, even if you set it off up there, it's gonna blow the rest of those too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It could.
I mean,
Yeah, that's why I
there
don't.
isn't could, it will. The 100-foot radius is our entire box, basically.
Yeah, 100 foot would. If you want 100 foot not to hit, it needs to land like essentially on the
Oh
siege
no,
ogre
I'm
only.
zoomed in, so maybe not. Yeah.
Trying to get myself.
I like the idea, but I'm down for anybody else.
I mean, it's at least a threat, so.
Definitely the threat.
Mutually assured destruction.
I mean, they kind of. I think that's what they're going for anyway. So I don't think they would care.
Yeah, because you're just making a big hole for the landing party that's to come.
Yeah, this is not going to end with this. So, yeah, that's all I got for my action.
Okay.
That's all. Or my turn.
All right.
I'm not going to prepare the spell. I'm not going to risk it.
The first round of combat ends. You guys are locked in heated hand-to-hand and arcane combat. Bodies are starting to hit the deck. And you guys are decisively engaged. The fighting continues, and for a moment, the entire world flashes white, and the ground shudders underneath you. I need everyone to make a give me a dexterity saving throw. DC
Astoria and I
11.
shouldn't have to, right? Because we're
Yeah,
flying.
yeah. If you're not, you are, because the pressure wave of about 1 megaton worth of rune powder is going to hit you, and you're gonna fall if you fail.
Okay.
Oh, I failed.
Soria fails, Kerbunk succeeds, Moradin succeeds, Lyra fails. I'm
Hold on.
gonna roll for
Should be...
Clark. Dex saving. God, he has such a high dex. Clark is fine.
1 second, I gotta pull up the...
Well, the one dwarven footman has got a +3 to his dex save.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just say all the grunts there fell.
What was the save?
11. So you succeed.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. 2 of the guys on the Nordinthal side fail, 7 of the guys on the Grunenreich side fail. Let me do this. Real quick. So, if you failed, you are prone. If you were, how high up in the air were you, Astoria?
3
Oh,
feet.
fuck.
What's the fall damage for that?
Mhm.
What is it like?
I'm gonna find it real quick.
1d4 per 10 feet? 1d6?
1d6 for every 10 feet.
Okay, so you take 3d6, I presume bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, yep.
You want me to roll it?
Yeah, go ahead.
7.
Hey, good roll.
That's a pretty good roll. So yeah, you take 7 bludgeoning damage. You are now on the ground. You are prone, and Lyra is prone.
So who fell on the Grunenreich
You have the prone
side?
condition. And then...
Do we need this sphere still here?
I don't think so. I think you can get rid
You
of it.
can just-
I don't think it Fireball does anything, but...
No, it has no lasting effect.
Yeah.
Prone... 1, 2 is 7. So 1, 2,
Such a good boss battle.
3...
Oh, just
4,
wait till I get next to you, Kerbonk.
5...
Your reckless
6.
attacks will no longer have disadvantage.
7. Okay. The sky lightens and the ground shudders, and you feel a massive pressure wave pass you, knocking many of the combatants to the ground. And you look into the sky, now lit by fire from somewhere else in the city. Looking to the northeast in the direction of Battery Secunda, a great mushroom cloud rises. And you see in the against the smoke rising from the now completely destroyed battery, one of the giant barrels from one of the super shellers just tumbling down from the air, crashing down into the city. What a perfect time to get this music. Super Sheller Battery Secunda is now completely destroyed with all hands. It is now Clark's turn. Who does he shoot? I think he shoots the ogre.
No, Clark, shoot that goblin sapper to our right.
Oh, actually, do you want him to shoot there?
Yes.
Yeah. That's a much better idea.
Because Clark would be smart to know
Yep,
that
he
that guy's
would.
got explosives.
24 hits. He's going... Yeah, he's just using his normal slug rounds for this. Dealing...
Damn.
23 damage. Just fucking center massing and dropping that Goblin Sapper. Oh, I forgot to mention. A couple things happened, not just the detonation of Battery Secunda. Sorry, I was too eager to get right back into it. You begin to hear from outside the gate the rumbling and chanting of more Grunenreich raiders, now diverting to the fight here at Battery Prima. They will be entering the fray in the next turn. So another wave of Grunenreich forces are coming. That because as long as the portcullis is still open and hasn't been dropped down, they'll be able to get in. It is now the turn of the Hobgoblin Death Mages, and they are shuddered by the shock of the explosion, but they manage to stay on the ground. And despite the fire damage, their robes singed and torn, some of their flesh blistered from the heat of the fireball, they complete their ritual, and a vibrant green light erupts from a sort of singularity that emerges between them and blasts a beam vertically into the air, striking into the bottom of the Aegis, protecting, striking the Aegis, and you see this bubble that was invisible beforehand become visible with like cracks of vibrant green splitting and spreading throughout it. And you watch in horror as the Aegis collapses. And the shield protecting all of the sites protected by the Aegis is completely gone. And you hear from the sky as if it was waiting for this, as if this was part of a plan, a scream from the heavens as a Deathwing emerges and slams down into the battlements above the gate. It is not its turn yet. It will be next round. And I'm gonna say that's the end of the Death Mage's turn as well. Kerbonk, it is your turn.
Kerbonk gonna be out here doing Kerbonk things. I get what do you get on an orc warrior when they're down? Like prone, what's the effects? Exactly.
Advantage.
Advantage, okay.
You get default advantage against hitting them while they're prone. And it takes an action to get up. I think? Action or bonus action?
He ain't gonna get that far. Alright, well I'm gonna swing at him first. And I don't have the recklessly attack. I meant to do it too.
A prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends its condition. There's a disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. I'm going to say that it's just going to be a bonus action to get up from prone for everybody, friendlies and enemies. Because that feels like a wasted turn.
Well, I'm going to do my -5 with that, so I got a 21.
So you got a 20,
So I'll add a plus,
21. hit.
Yeah.
That
And
hits.
then a plus 10 to this.
13 damage.
25.
Oh,
25.
25. You execute this downed orc. Just, you feel a crunch as you swing your axe down upon him, but it's not flesh nor bone, but the stone beneath.
Alright, then I am going to turn and swing at Goblin Vanguard F. I'm a recklessly attack, I don't care. I like the big numbers. And that's why!
God damn! Natural 20 to hit. Fair to say you hit this little goblin who's just
Yeah,
shivering with a little scimitar in his hand.
and it's going to be a plus 10 to this roll. 30.
So you deal. Okay, so I think we're gonna end because it's been 4 hours. We're at the 4-hour mark, and people say they've got places they need to be. So go ahead and tell me how you absolutely overkill this goblin, dealing double its full actual health.
I'm a god of war. I'm swing my axe through the where his shoulder meets his neck, and then from the wound that comes there, I'm just gonna rip him apart with my hands.
That's not God of War. That's fucking Mortal Kombat.
It's both of them.
Alright. Just rip this goblin in half.
Can I do my bonus action to attack the ogre real quick?
By all means. But the end of your turn is the end of the session tonight.
Gotcha, yeah. My last one was, let me pull back up again. It is with my Great Weapon Mastery. If I reduce a creature to 0 hit points, I can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action. So I can hand it one more time.
Okay.
One more time.
Proceed forth.
Well, I'm recklessly attacking this turn, so... Motherfucker!
God.
Jesus.
Damn! Alright, roll for damage.
And since, and this will be something we need to note down, I have the slasher feat as well, and since I got a critical with it, he will have disadvantage on all attacks.
For 1 turn?
Let me pull it for sure, but yes, it should be.
Okay. Make sure you're the one to keep note of that, otherwise I will not
Yep,
remember.
I will bring
I've
it
got
up
a
again.
sea of notes.
Yeah, you're good.
I need a snorkel just to get through it.
Alright, this with a plus 10 afterwards. 35 damage.
35 damage, alright. 35 damage, certainly hurts him. Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Is that your turn? And with that, with the party locked in desperate combat over the fight for Battery Prima, and the answers to all your questions soon to come, and the
Better be.
situation in Anvil Bay being more critical than ever before, we're going to end this session and pick it up hopefully next week.
I won't be here.
You won't be here?
I won't be here either, probably.
Okay, then it might be 2
The
weeks.
following week.
Yeah,
We'll pick it up.
thankfully, my aunt that I'm staying with till Friday, she used to play D&D, so I let her know what I was doing.
Gotcha. Alright.
How to make a one-off character.
I mean, she's normally a teacher, so she's off for the summer anyway, and she's just had knee replacement, so she's not doing much.
She could have come and played with us tonight.
I know. Yeah, but I don't know how long it's been. She was talking to me. She did play a dwarf. I forgot what she said.
She could have
it's
played
like a-
JT. That's all.
But she
Just give
hasn't
her the
played, like-
character sheet.
God, I don't know. Probably first edition D&D. She said it was like
Wow.
a
Oh fuck.
magic user thief.
Fascinating.
Yeah.